Welcome all. It is Club Day, a beautiful Saturday where Sutherland Hockey Club is versing Glebe Hockey Club. Started off with junior games this morning. We've worked through the SL3 men's and the Southo 3 women's, which is ML6, and now we are moving into our 2 senior men's and 2 senior women teams. I'm Hannah McClung. I will be commentating the women's games today. We have our ML4 team, Southo 2, and our ML2 team, Southo 1. At the moment, the teams are warming up. They're getting their final hits in, practicing their short corners before we roll into the games. So looking at the season so far, in the Sydney Women's Hockey League, Metro League Level 4, ML4, teams have both played 9 games so far. Currently Sutherland is sitting in 3rd place, having had 6 wins, no draws and 3 losses. They've scored 15 goals, 4 and 14 against with a difference of 1. Glebe have also played 9 games. They've had 3 wins, 2 draws, 4 losses. They've scored 12 goals for them and 9 against with a goal correction. 9 against with a difference of 3. Currently Sutherland is sitting in 3rd place on 18 points and Glebe is sitting in 8th place on 11 points. At the top of the table, you have your 2 stronger teams with Uni of New South Wales. They are on 24 points, so Sutherland's trailing by 6. And in 2nd place is Moorebank on 20 points. So Sutherland, if they have a positive outcome today, could be looking at slipping into that 2nd place. The umpires are taking the field as the teams are doing their final little chant, ready to kick off a beautiful game of hockey on this lovely Saturday. For those of you in Sydney recently, we had a big lot of rain yesterday. So the fact that the sun's out, the clouds have moved.
Oh, there's the umbrella I left.
Is great.
Yeah.
And the whistle goes. Glebe starting with the ball, passing around, maintaining that early control.
Bunnings, I was like, you know what? Oh, I know. We got a
Sutherland is intercepted, now they're counter-attacking. Achieving a penalty, they're resetting, pushing further up the field. We have Caden Head playing right striker, moving towards the edge of the circle. Glebe was looking through the gap, but Caitlin from Sutherland intercepted and now is working it up the right-hand side. Looking for that midfield transferring into the circle. Amy Wetters put the ball, trying to connect to Imogen. And now Glebe have a 16. .45 pass up the sideline, creating a 2-on-1. Glebe is eliminating the Sutherland players. Found the long board down the line. They've got speed on the wings, but it went over the sideline. Looking at Glebe's striker line, they seem to have a bit more experience up front, a couple of older players compared to Sutherland's young striker line. However, there would be that balance between experience and speed, which will be interesting to see how today goes. Sutherland looking for the penetrating pass to the striker. Now a quick 1-2 pass Can't go straight into the circle because of the 25. Rounding the baseline. First shot at goal by Caitlin Head. Correction, Caden Head. Glebe's playing a back three here with their outside defenders quite flat. That meant their right defender had to do a one-on-one with the Sutherland striker to try and create options for herself. Zoe Luthard's on the free hit for Glebe now, with a penetrating pass up the sideline. Sutherland's regained composure, transferring it around the back. With a beautiful turnover from Bessie from Sutherland. A bouncy pass from Sutherland has gone over the baseline, so Glebe will have an opportunity here of a long corner. So with the 25, the Sutherland strikers are right on that 5 metres that they have to be away from the ball. With 2 of them coming back to defend and one staying quite high, which gives them that opportunity to the outlet if they turn it over. Glebe coming into the edge of the circle now. Sutherland counter-attacking. Charlie Leach looked for that cross pass to Megan Mazarak, however didn't quite connect that, so Glebe has an opportunity here from the 16. Glebe's dropped into a back 4 now, potentially looking for an outlet, but they didn't use it because they found a 45-degree pass to the middle. Using the width and the depth, Sutherland has tried to attack through this right-hand side. They're just missing that last little connecting pass. You can see the intent, you can see where they want to put it, but it's not quite hitting their player. Nicely defended by Glebe's Alicia. Very strong stick tackle there.
No, I could be wrong. I put that on the red bow, but no, it's not. No, it's not.
A quick transfer from left to right from Sutherland was intercepted by Alicia from Glebe. And now they have an opportunity with Lydia, 29 from Glebe, trying to enter the circle but defended by Bella from Sutherland. Good reading by Zoe from Glebe as she stepped to intercept that ball, but she mistrapped it, making it go over the sideline. A stick check from the Sutherland players means Glebe have the opportunity to outlet it down the left. I think an accidental overhead hit there relieves some pressure on them though. Caden's tenacity in that tackle then, with her presence against the Glebe player, making her do something, contributed to this free hit. So Caden has just been named an under-16s pathway team for New South Wales, which is an amazing opportunity for her, and we wish her the best of luck. The umpires are being really responsive to that stick check today. There's been a couple of calls. In goals is Janet Matthews for Glebe. Well known to Sutherland as well. Her children and herself have played a couple of times. They've also played for Glebe as well, so two clubs close to their hearts. Hannah from Glebe has an opportunity here, winning the free hit. She's taken a quick pass, deciding to leave it now so they can reset and build. Minutes into the first quarter of ML4, Sutherland versus Glebe. It's been a pretty even game so far, mainly played in the middle 50. Sutherland's had one shot at goal, not a clean shot, but one opportunity. Glebe's entered the circle at 1 or 2 times, but no short corners and no clean shot on goal so far. Okay, Sutherland's attacking down the left side. Another stick check call from the umpire. Shani from Glebe tried to take a quick free hits but being called back. Sometimes those pay off. You have that opportunity to break into space. So give it a shot. Two in the tackle here from Glebe. Sutherland's ball. Sutherland's demonstrated that they have a really good ability to transfer around the back, left to right, right to left. Haven't seen a double transfer yet. Another quick pass and self-hit from Glebe. Jink up the sideline. Imogen Olsen with her long reach coming back from the striker line to try and defend that. Beautiful 1-2 from Glebe down that right side, just let down by a little foot.
Like top to ball, like, and since then it was like,
Oh, is that you?
I mean, everyone was still attacking. We had no start.
Sutherland Amy Wetters has a lot of space and time on that ball in the centre. Okay, Glebe's opportunity here. Down the left side, they've got a 2-on-1. Intercepted by Sutherland's Bella. Beautifully read with that back stick flat tackle there. Bella's wearing the captain's band today for Sutherland. Providing her wisdom from that centre fullback
Hit the
position.
ball in nowhere. I was like, damn it, do it again.
I was like, give it to me so I can get rid of it already. Like,
And then the guy,
Right on the baseline corner. Sutherland looking for opportunities, but Glebe has set up a
so that I could get
brick
rid
brown wall, I guess, outside.
I was like, full of energy, it's coming through.
of course the game where was towards the one where I stuck
Glebe had a 3-on-2. They just had an opportunity there, but instead they put it on a foot. So they've got a free hit inside the 25. They can't go directly in, so they're going to need to move around and see what opportunities they can create.
of the time it works every time.
It works every time.
Sutherland's kept 2 strikers high, and everyone else is back in the 25, inside the circle, mainly defending.
This would have been perfect for the first half. Yeah, I won, but I tried to pass it.
Yeah, considering we had like what, 4 players. And then Richard Connor on the left side is probably critical.
Glebe Zara is taking the free hit from their left side, putting it through the 45 to be intercepted by Sutherland. Beautiful trap by Glebe's number 71, Shani.
You'll know when you see it.
Oh well, I hope you can find something.
Drive to Newcastle. That's what I can't. No.
So Glebe's defending by putting a nice little umbrella of players directly around where the ball is. When the ball is shifted by Sutherland, they're moving their positions. However, this is creating opportunities in behind that little umbrella line of players because the next line of Sutherland players isn't being marked. Sutherland's just waiting for that gap and then popping the ball through behind them.
There's a girl who's called
Glebe's 149, Gemma was doing a nice little sprint down that left-hand side. And then she's tucked back in, so you can see how their strikers are up front, and then they've got the next 3 through the middle. A 1-on-1 from Sutherland's Becky has resulted in a free hit. There's a beautiful slap, transferring the ball right to left. Penetrating pass from Joe Monson into the circle. Glebe's on the attack here. If they pop it through, they actually have a couple of unmarked players up in the circle. Sutherland didn't let that happen though. Here we go now. So, oh, right on the buzzer. I think Sutherland were very lucky then. There was an opportunity where there was an unmarked player in the circle from Glebe, and if the player on the ball had popped it through, it would have been one-on-one with the goalkeeper. So as we go into quarter time, the score is 0-0 for Sutherland versus Glebe in the ML4 Sydney Women's Hockey League.
Going out clubbing with your jacket. You know that one.
The players are taking the field for quarter two here at Tradies Hockey Park. At Sutherland, we have Sutherland ML4 team versus Glebe ML4 team, part of the Sydney Women's Hockey League. It's round 10. So Glebe have pulled their striker line back into a really deep fall-away press. So they're sitting about 2/3 of the way up the field. The strikers in the midfield are very condensed. This is giving Sutherland plenty of space and room around the backs. And what they're looking for here is they're looking to try and create a turnover around the midfield, which they did, but the umpires called a free hit for Sutherland. Lovely intercept by Glebe's number 5, Alicia. Another stick check being called against Sutherland. Glebe's coach should be proud of that. There was a 1-2 up the sideline with an overlapping right defender coming through.
Oh, sweat.
Glebe utilising their back three, where they've got 2 in the midfield as a classic DM or a centre mid DM, but they're playing square. They're not playing one high, one low. So they've got the back 3, 2, and then 2 AMs left and right. They tried to hit that left side centre mid. So Glebe Shiny number 71 with a strong tackle there has resulted in a turnover. Now she is providing a lot of depth in the midfield there. She can read the play really nicely, and it's resulting in some really clever passes and turnovers. Sutherland's Jo Monson is now playing right defender. She was on the left before.
I think she was surprised. She got it.
A little turn from Glebe's number 29, Lydia. Here we go, Jo Monson's rolling back to this left-hand side. Sutherland's resetting, taking a free hit with their captain, Bella. Sutherland's number 354, Caden Head, received a pass from Chloe, running into the baseline of the circle and just popping it onto foot. So she did that earlier down the field, around the halfway, didn't have any options, couldn't do the one-on-one and move past them, so she popped it on a foot reset. Doing exactly the same thing in the circles, a bit more beneficial though, because you get a short corner out of it. So let's see what they do here. Glebe has set up with a 2-2. Nope, they've just rejuggled, so a 3-1. Sutherland's got a trapper with 2 options to the right. Beautiful push out. Stick trapper didn't trap. Rolled over the back of Imogen Olsen's stick. Unfortunately, that was a wasted opportunity there. Sometimes those really simple things are the most important, but they're also the hardest. That stick trap is a specialist skill in hockey, and if you don't do it well, if it's slow, if it bobbles over the back of your stick, then that one trap is the downfall of the whole short corner.
You want to move the thing up?
Beautiful intercept by Sutherland's left striker there. Another stick check call. So Sutherland's got a free hit inside the... Oh, they've moved it outside the 25. Slap into the centre. Foot from Sutherland.
How are we, guys? It's like 12 hours.
Glebe shiny in that midfield. Done an amazing pass down the left-hand side. They have an opportunity here on the baseline. Little turn again from Lydia.
Yes.
They're both playing really well.
Deep in that back corner, Sutherland's just waiting. There's no opportunities down that baseline, so they have to either use skill or they need to go around the back. Glebe's chosen to go around the back, through to the middle. Cleared out over the sideline by Sutherland.
Yes.
Glebe length. Yeah. I think it was the side that was our last junior games together. I wasn't really sad at all, to be honest. Sorry.
No.
I mean, like,
You still got another one.
the only people that I really care about is the girls not playing with basketball.
And you play? That'd be good. That'd be good if you
So Hannah from Glebe did a little fake as if to go around the back line, but then that moved the Sutherland defence. She actually had a beautiful clear pass through that midfield. If that had connected, that could have been a bit dangerous for Sutherland.
It's not that bad. It's a screensaver, you're fine. I've got a screen protector on, so it's literally going to be fine on
so do I, but my screen protector's bad at the top, and I saw yours always. Okay, mine's not that bad.
Dad, you should see Amy's phone opens up, and you can see like the light inside.
That should not happen. That should not happen.
Imogen's long arms again, just stealing the ball off Glebe.
I parked somewhere I don't think I'm supposed to park.
The far side umpire calling a stick check, which broke down the play.
That's like if you were what you're supposed to get rid of that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
How can we ditch the world? Lower the population.
It like doesn't go this high.
I saw it and I was like, well, you should try this out.
Glebe into the circle now, passing it to the far right post, converting. So that was a build-up from their midfielder Shani down the left side into Lydia, who popped it in through the circle onto the far post, which I believe is... Sorry, I don't have the player's name for number 82.
I want this to pick. Oh, really? My mum just told me.
So the score is now 1-0 to Glebe, scoring in the second quarter.
Wait, how many subs do we have?
That's the first proper shot at goal too, so that's a good conversion for them. The coach would be happy with that. So Sutherland attacking from the right-hand side. A wave of Glebe has come back to defend that though. There's only one Sutherland player in the circle to the ratio of 5 Glebe players.
She's good on that.
Wait, 1,000 and then I die, or 1,000 and then like... Wait, what are we doing? How many grams?
No.
7 units? That could be fun.
Yeah, just get the ball that's next to the real one, not the made up.
Sutherland have a 2-on-1 here, entering the circle through Audrey, hitting a foot of a Glebe player, resulting in a short corner. Don't think that was intentional, but it's a good outcome. So let's see if Sutherland can make this a bit more smooth. So last time when they had the penalty corner, the push came out really nice and straight. It was the trap that let them down. It bobbled over the back of the stick. They've got a different setup of players here now. Nobody has stepped up for the trap, so I'm assuming they're going to do a 4-stick trap, upright trap. Glebe has got 3-1 with the 3 on the left coming out. Short pass, slap, saved by the goalkeeper, and then the right post.
Well, we got up in the end. I scored a drag kick to I shouldn't have been on the field at that point.
Why?
Well, I did my hammy 2 weeks ago. I was only meant to play half a game.
Did you do the whole game?
I did the whole game.
Umpire calling them back, reset.
Strap to her hand.
I've still got
But you still got the strap too, yeah.
Glebe not passing them the ball, so Sutherland has to pop it back over to Amy.
Well, I'm going to play a full game next week.
That wall of Glebe players is there again. Nobody from Sutherland popping through, moving them. We've got a counter-attack now. Glebe trying to connect an in-out pass with a triangle around the Sutherland defense, which would have been very successful. Sutherland countering now. Pressure on from the Sutherland strikers. Megan doing a little spin into the circle, but it was called obstruction.
Oh, you've got a bruise, right? Yep. Let's get a bruise up.
Two opportunities here from Sutherland, going for a third with a swing intercepted by Glebe's 178 Bridget.
How long ago was it?
Back into a back four. Glebe has passed out to the left-hand side. Sutherland pressuring their midfielder, looking for that turnover. Swinging stick, unfortunately results in a free hit against. Glebe's in there attacking 25 now, free hit from the left-hand side. Intercepted by Sutherland's Audrey Fuzz, one-on-one. She wins that. And that was really close to the sideline as well. She would have only had a ball space just to sneak around Glebe's flat stick, and she pulled it off. Well done. Another solid transfer, but just not quite connecting. It's that last pass for Sutherland that's letting them down sometimes. It's not where the player is. So let's see if they can fix it up here. They've got another 16 now. So Glebe's doing the same fall away press again. They're completely condensing the midfield. They've got their strikers and the four midfielders really close together. An advantage of them compressing this midfield is also giving them the opportunity to drop back very, very quickly in defence. As soon as Sutherland has a breakaway or is working the ball down either sideline, they're immediately dropping 5-6 players into that circle. They're creating a really densely populated space, and Sutherland is having to do one-on-ones, trying to find the free hit, and they're not having any clean opportunities. Strong hit from Sutherland's Joe Monson down the right-hand side. Sutherland sent 2 strikers up. Just as the buzzer goes, ending quarter 2 here at Sutherland Tradies Hockey Park. The score is 1-0 to Sutherland, Glebe. Umpire just counting all the players as we're about to commence quarter 3 of the Sydney Women's Hockey League ML4 round 10 games. Sutherland versus Glebe.
But Uruguay
So Glebe are currently winning with 1-0 on the scoreboard. Sutherland's had 2 short corners and Glebe have had 1 opportunity, which they pulled off with a nice pass across the circle into the back right post. So it'll be interesting to see how Sutherland come out. Second half, they've had a bit longer to talk to their coaches. They're currently sitting higher on the table in 3rd place, with Glebe sitting in 8th place, I believe.
Behind.
Sutherland's playing a back 3 transfer. One, 2 triangles down their right-hand side. Pushing the ball over to halfway. They're still looking for those small connecting passes. Blue to blue down that right. Into the circle. They found Megan, who put the ball onto the foot of the Glebe player. So this is the 3rd short corner for Sutherland today. Last short corner, they didn't have a stick trap, so it will be interesting to see how they set up now. Same again, no dedicated stick trap. They've got 5 around the top of the circle, 1 looking to run into that right post. Clean push to the top, upright trap by Imogen. 1, 2, flick at the goals. Second shot by Megan. Sutherland did read that nicely. They had Glebe running out with their first runner coming quite high. It was eliminated by that first pass and the second pass. They had that time and space to have the shot. Sutherland have sent 1 striker up high, trying to pressure their Glebe's defence. It resulted in a turnover, so they now have the free hit from the sideline in the attacking 25. Glebe are taking a quick 16. Good decision by Chloe from Sutherland there. She was looking for the pass down the line, didn't happen, did a little fake, tried to cut in a bit longer until she had a better opportunity. Long corner for Sutherland. Sutherland slapping it into the circle, onto the back stick of Imogen. Put back into the circle by Amy Wetters, looking for that short corner, which Charlie. Sorry, I'm just looking at the umpire there. There was a little chat or query from Glebe raised. Glebe's number 32 clearing it over the sideline. So Sutherland's getting plenty of time on these short corner options. The ball's coming out nice and fast, nice and straight, no bobbles there. The stick trap at the top of the has improved. They're making it and they're passing left and right. What's not coming together is that quick shot at goal. So beautiful solid slap from the left player 244. It's just a bit slow. The slap hit across needs to hit somebody because it's not going at the goals at the moment.
Heard you hit him well this morning.
Deep in that right side, it's really hard to work out what to do. Sutherland tried to create opportunities, but they ran inside the 25, which results in a turnover. Sorry, inside the 5 metres. Glebe attacking now down the left side. Welcome back to the live stream today. In the last 5 minutes, Glebe have converted a second goal. So they got a breakaway, a bobbly pass on their left-hand side, a one-on-one with the goalkeeper, and then supported by 2 players on the right of the goals. They popped it past the goalkeeper and 2 Sutherland defenders to score their second goal of the game. So it's now 2-0 in the Sutherland versus Glebe game. Lots of space in the midfield from Sutherland. Through to the left, looking for the pass into the circle. Yet again, that Glebe defender just parking there, making that easy trap. Glebe slow to transition into their attack. Sutherland has had that opportunity to drop the whole team back. 11 behind the ball at the moment. One striker still going out.
Yeah, that's right now. Yes, yeah.
So let's see what Glebe do here. The last quarter and the most of this quarter, what they've been doing is they've been falling back. They're not giving any pressure to Sutherland's transfer or to Sutherland's back 5. so far it's paid off for them. They're just looking for that turnover, they're looking for that mistrap, and then they're having those breakaways. They've only had a couple of opportunities on goal, and both times it's paid off, and they've had 2 opportunities to score. The speed from Glebe going to come off here. Sutherland's tucking around into defence, with Glebe being awarded a free hit in their attacking 25. Umpire telling them to take it back a little bit. Another opportunity here. They had a stick check. Entering in the right side of the circle, across the goal, picked up by a Sutherland defender, putting it on their foot. Sutherland's number 261, trying to take on a couple of players here. She won a free hit. This gives the opportunity to Sutherland to push up some more opportunities in the centre. Through to Amy Wetters, off a Glebe shin pad, playing on. There's 40 seconds left on the clock, with Glebe's coach giving them some friendly advice to cut it out. I think there might be a little bit of querying or feedback being provided to the umpires. Ten seconds on the clock. Sutherland's looking for that quick hit into the circle. Lucky touch. And that brings us to the end of quarter 3 here at Sutherland Tradies Hockey Park, Sydney Women's Hockey League, ML4 round 10 game. Glebe have 2 on the scoreboard to Sutherland 0. Sutherland's coaches are going to have a good reassess and good chat to their players to see if they can come out firing for this last quarter and turn it around. The Glebe coach will be telling his team just to consolidate the strength that they have, just park the bus and don't let anything through.
Down this way, turn the other side, turn right, then just put the stairs up.
So gross. Huh? Oh, yeah. She's at a race bar.
I'm like one of the
It fell! And I was trying to get out of the way.
Got in there.
My other bag? Second bag?
I just retightened the helmet and it's like sits way further up now, so.
Alright, what are you doing?
They're doing a bit of a run.
Need you to get in your head. swings, straight and swings. So, you know, stand on that leg, swing, back and forth, do it and do it on another one. Because that's
The whistle goes for the fourth quarter.
thinking of him.
Sutherland starting with the ball.
You've got a cold hamstring, you have to count. You do it that way and then do it forwards and backwards too.
Good defense by Sutherland. Bella.
Do it forwards and backwards.
Charlie jumping in front, regaining possession of the ball, looking for the clear pass out to the left. Lots of time here. Deciding not to go through congestion. She's gone around the back. Obstruction against Sutherland, number 10, Joe Monson. Glebe have the free hit on the right-hand side. Sutherland sending one striker out again in that press, creating that opportunity for Glebe to pass into the centre.
Wake up. No,
Strongly defended by Sutherland's Caitlin.
when you look down and then stop.
Beat one, beat two. Now up to Charlie. She's going to look for that cross pass into the circle. Taking on the player. The second player, she wins the free hit. Little bobbly ball into the circle from Sutherland with a defender stepping in front. That raised ball made it dangerous though, so that's a short corner against Glebe. Sutherland have a stick trap set up for a potentially a straight shot by number 10. You'll see the textbook replay here. Push, trap, right post. Congratulations, Sutherland now have one on the scoreboard. With 14 minutes on the clock here at Tradies Hockey Park, Sutherland is coming back. It is 2-1, Glebe to Sutherland. Bit of fire, bit of energy coming out of this goal now. Sutherland on the scoreboard. Umpires calling different things there. One for Sutherland, one against Sutherland. But Glebe have the free hit. Sutherland strikers compressing that middle. As soon as that ball gets passed into the midfield, two of them are running in.
And then she played last night.
The speed from Glebe down on the right-hand side, number 57, doing a little turn, seeing if she can get into the circle. Number 70 crossing to the left-hand side for a slap in. Defended strongly by Sutherland. Play on. The umpire calling a late short corner. So Glebe have set up with a traditional stick trap, hitter, one option left, two options right. Sutherland set up with three to the left and one to the right. Push to the top. Slap left, intercepted by Sutherland, well read. Big hit up the right-hand side. Clearing it out, giving them that space to breathe now. Time to take off their masks. Glebe slowly trickling back. Their fullback not having the first option, looking for a second option.
I took a shot.
Historically, it's really hard on that right-hand side for any team. It's tight. There's not many options. You're running in on your 4-stick, but the defense just put up a brick wall around the outside of the circle. They do not want to let you in. There's a flat stick tackle from Glebe proving that exact point. Glebe looking for a quick counter-attack now. Self-play.
I was at the game. I think I was at the game last.
She didn't have that hit that she was looking for. Here she goes again. Another quick self-play up to one of their strikers. They want to get it out of here. They want to relieve the pressure. Sutherland's got a bit of momentum that they've just scored their first goal. But Glebe really need this win. This will be valuable for them. Sutherland's higher on the table. And Sutherland, if they win this game, there's a potential that they could fall into second place.
See how easy it goes. She was at a rave last time.
Yeah. I was just saying.
Oh, yeah, I'd say that's probably that.
Good movement by the Sutherland left side here, and then into their centre player, Bessie, who's remaining cool, calm and composed as she's looking for those 45 options to further go up the field.
You need to pick, it was her mate. You need to pick Izzy up.
I just got the pick.
Yeah, no, not even.
Glebe on the
To be
attack,
honest, I was
overlapping
line
right
bike. I
side
just got
to their
home,
experienced
but
number
I was
71.
drinking with my mates, and then I had like a few more cans. Like, might just cruise around on the line bike, and then I get a phone call.
Taking it nice and slow. I guess they don't really have to rush. They've got the advantage here with an extra goal on the scoreboard. Playing on the advantage from the foot. Right intent there by Sutherland, but just not connecting that pass.
Wait, no. Well, you're ready, get up. I'm ready.
I'm getting ready for that rain coming.
Have you got your umbrella?
I have my
Is it meant to rain? Yeah. I was been speeding on it.
Good composure on the ball from Sutherland there. She didn't have an option, tried to beat the player, then looked around the back. For those following along at home, the breeze has just changed from the warm, sunny day that we had earlier this morning. It looks like a cloud of rain is about to come across Sydney and hit us for the rest of the afternoon. Hopefully it will blow over, but the temperature has definitely dropped, which always makes it hard to play hockey.
Remember the older girl? I'm playing Northern. We got Roach and Jody. They're Kent City run. And we're getting all the Kent Cities too. I'm playing it's so that they're going to cross
So Sutherland still hasn't recognised what Glebe's doing here. What I would be hoping as a coach, I would be hoping for them to gain distance up the field before trying to look for that penetrating pass. You want to get as close to the Glebe attackers as you can, creating those 2-on-1s, because otherwise you're just trying to hit tricky balls through gaps.
Yeah, you cannot have a yellow canoe on a wing.
Well read by Glebe, coming out through the middle. Yet again, looking for that long pass just to put it back into the defence of Sutherland. Couple of strong hitters from Glebe. They're not actually looking to hit their players. They're just trying to get it up. Miss hit by Glebe is punished by Sutherland. The 3 strikers running in. Glebe are taking it slow still. They're not rushing. They've got 6 minutes that they just need to wear down. Glebe's Katarina, number 55, trying to pass it around the back. Goes over the baseline. So Sutherland have a long corner here from the 25. Glebe's put 9 players with a 10th running back into the circle at the moment. Sutherland's only got 5 players up there. The ball went straight in without travelling 5 or without touching another Sutherland player's stick, which means that Glebe now regains possession.
No, because it wasn't raining when I left.
I know you're allergic to it.
Sutherland retreating the 5 metres that they need, but not giving them an extra second. Fast speed across on their transfer. Glebe's pressure just keeping the head down on Sutherland's midfield. Very nice pass down that right-hand side, just running along the line. A little foot by Glebe means a turnover.
And I wasn't forced to run home. Oh my god.
Charlie Leach from Sutherland with the ball in the middle now. 3 Glebe players tackling her. Quick take, free hit by Amy Wetters. Popping it into the 25, hitting a Glebe's foot, free hit. So there's 3.5 minutes on the clock. Sutherland have the opportunity here to score an equalising goal to make it 2-all.
Not going to do
I'm dislocating my shoulder this week.
Glebe's foot on the baseline. A really tricky corner here. Glebe sets up a wall. All they'll have is the option to go out and around. Doing exactly that, but then back into that right side. Typically when you're in a congested area, you want to move the ball away from that. So if they'd looked further to the left to keep bringing it around, then Glebe would have had to swing. Little jink pass by Glebe, intercepted by Sutherland.
Yeah, that's fine.
Glebe have sent 1 striker really high. They're sitting just on the circle. They're looking for that hit through. Sutherland need to be really careful here. Glebe have a good, strong couple of hitters that can find those gaps all the way up to their strikers. Transferring right to left, Sutherland using their midfield. No opportunities there, backing around. Read by Glebe, but turned over.
Let's go, Chantel.
Hitting through into the circle. Got very experienced umpire here, Jodie. She's been umpiring in the Sydney South competition for many, many years. She's also a goalkeeper herself. She understands the game. One minute and 20 seconds on the clock. Glebe have rolled into a back four. They've been playing back three for most of the game. An accidental raised hit, but potentially very well planned. That's the second time she's done that game. It's like a little slap, raising it over. Kind of like an overhead, but with a slap. Under a minute now. Sutherland's getting intense. They have a free hit on the right-hand side. Will they hit it in or will they try and build it up? Slow decision from the umpire here is called a long corner. 27 seconds on the clock. Sutherland's travelled the ball 5. They can bring it into the circle now. The Glebe defence nice and strong. Sutherland trying to slap it into the circle. Hitting a foot, they win the free hit. 6 seconds on the clock. Bella slapping it in, bobbling through. Last opportunity. Short corner awarded right on the buzzer. On the buzzer, Sutherland wins a free penalty corner. This is their last opportunity to score an equalising goal here. The huddle breaks as they set up. Glebe's defence on a short corner has been very strong so far. Their posties have been very solid and their runners are coming out quick. Sutherland's injection have been strong and hard. Let's see how it goes. A second free, penalty corner, awarding it for a foot of a Glebe player. Glebe putting their masks back on. Short corner is over. The ball has exited the dotted line. Congratulations to Glebe winning 2-0 against Sutherland here at Sutherland Tradie Hockey Park.
Everything's tomorrow, mate. Don't worry about him. He'll be fine.
We will resume commentary when the next game kicks off. As our teams are warming up, we're joined here by little Caitlin. Caitlin plays Sutherland Minkies on a Friday night. We have a really tough question for you. Who do you think's going to win today, Sutherland or Glebe Western District?
Sutherland.
Yay, do you want to cheer anyone on?
Sutherland.
Go Sutherland. Thanks, Caitlin. Glebe are forming a guard of honour from their ML2 for their ML2 team from their ML4 team. Glebe are running onto the field as there's 30 seconds left to kick off the start of Sutherland versus Glebe Western Districts GWD here at Sutherland Tradies Hockey Park for the Sydney Women's Hockey League ML2 Round 10 game. Umpires Jodie McIntosh and Lisa Roach kick off the game. 17 minutes on the clock. At Sutherland today, it is a bit of a mixture of weather. It is mostly cloudy with a little bit of sun coming through. As we look on the horizon, we can see storm clouds to the left and a rainbow to our right, which is a bit symbolic for Sutherland, I think. We love a bit of hockey here. It is a part of the Shire. It's been going on for many, many years. Grass hockey for juniors, men's and women's. This is round 10 of the Sydney Women's Hockey League ML2. We have had a bit of a break to the season recently with a string of weekends off due to Open State Champions, Under-18s, Under-16s and Masters, which is always really hard for either side. You lose that momentum in the middle of the season. With 9 games completed, Sutherland has won 3, drawn 2 and lost 4. They've scored 9 goals for and 16 against, with a goal difference of -7. GWD have played 9 games, they've drawn 2 and lost 7. They've scored 4 and they've had 19 against with a goal difference of -14. Intercept tackle by Sutherland here, looking for that counter-attack. They've got numbers up front. Looking out to the left with speed from Loz. She regained the ball just on the baseline, looking for the drag, going over the back of the baseline. Sutherland striker not quite ready there. That let GWD come through the middle, looking for a bouncy pass down that right. Overhead from Glebe, Western District. Sorry, I'm getting my names mixed up here. Strong from Sutherland down the left. Lauren using her speed to put pressure on the defender. Glebe using their midfielder transfer to the left, a little spin. Turnover from Sutherland. They've got build up here. Beating one, beating two. Regaining possession. A tackle from behind from the Sutherland striker has allowed GWD to get the free hit. Transferring around the back, going from the left to the right, back over to the left. There's good composure from Sutherland with a cut pass from the left to the right, taken on by the Glebe striker. An unlucky foot in the centre means that GWE has a free hit inside the attacking 25. Everybody has to be 5 here. The ball has to travel 5 before going into the circle. Similar to the ML4 team, Glebe has set their press back quite far. There's at least 15-20 metres gap from the free hit on the 16. They're looking for that turnover. Let's see them set here again. So Sutherland have the 16. Glebe are dropping past the 25. There's a wall of 5 players there. Sutherland's currently sitting in behind them with space around the edge. Hit through to the Glebe in the 25. Sutherland defender just staying solid. Opportunities overlapping down that right back corner. Bobble into the circle. Sutherland clearing it with a pass all the way to the 25. Glebe's dropping back to defend, but Sutherland doesn't have any strikers high at this stage. They're slowly filtering up, but the only option is around the back. Yasmin Kane coming in, looking for the pass up to the strikers. Beautifully read by Lauren, but not able to receive a clean trap. GWD putting it over the sideline, their midfield recognising that she should have been in that space. Number 35, which is Emma. So Sutherland has 3 strikers in the press. Defensively, Sutherland have marked their players man-to-man in the circle, putting a wall of blue before the GWD. Using their transfer as an opportunity to reset and move the Sutherland attackers. They've found a pass into the midfield. Another little spin from number 35, Emma. Good jab tackle from Sutherland's Lauren. Here they go again, resetting. Foot from Sutherland awards them a free hit. Quick hit down the line, not quite connecting with anyone. Speed up the right from Sutherland's Abby. Running past 2 players. She has a chance to look up. Passing to Lauren with another missed trap on that back stick. A couple of these girls, including the 2 just involved in that, actually played in the under-18s grand final last night. So we have Lauren, Abby, who else? Emily, Ali. So they've come out of an intense grand final last night. Unfortunately, they went down 2-0 to St George, but we'll see how their legs go today. Slap in of Sutherland into the circle, finding the edge on the right, looking for that short corner, I think. Umpire saying playing on as Sutherland looked up, waiting for that whistle. 1-2 up the sideline from Sutherland. GWD's defender stepping in front of Sutherland's striker. Good turnover from Sutherland. Now give us an opportunity up the front. Sutherland were missing the striker in that press then. That left 3 players in GWD's midfield completely open. Better position from Sutherland. Strikers now in that press. Stick down, ready to go. Reduce the options for GWD. Getting that counter attack. Stick, check, play on. Late whistle from the umpire. Quick free hit to the right. Moving the ball around. Creating options down through the circle. Trying to hit in. It's really hard to be a striker. Like, there's a lot of running involved, a lot of pressure. There's that expectation for you to make that trap at speed, jumping in front of your defender. Your defender has all of the advantage as in comparison to a striker. So there's a lot of pressure up there. Nicely read by Sutherland's Katie. She jumped in front of the stationary GWD players. Taking it outside the 25 means she can look for that more direct pass in as Sutherland strikers and midfield are rotating.
There's no one to medal. So at least they're not playing. No one.
Good pressure here. GWD not having really any options. Don't have the option to go around the back because the high striker from Sutherland is blocking that pass. It is opening up their 97 in the middle. They choose to use an overhead to go down the line. Fast, smooth transfer around the back from Sutherland. Left to right and right to left. This is definitely something you didn't see in the game before. So in the ML4, we were looking for a transfer one direction. They weren't then looking to go back again. As you go up the grades, you can see the more experienced players start to make different decisions. Sutherland on the baseline now. Winning a free hit in that tight corner at the T-spot. Coming in again inside the circle, looking for a result now, pass up. In stick check awarded to GWD.
Then there was a sort of a welcome dinner or get together, but parents were allowed with having kids. And no one else was allowed. Even the girls were
Midfield and GWD tightly contested but able to eliminate Sutherland's marking. Player down from Sutherland, winning a free hit as she subs off. That's very convenient. Tacking up the left, quick touch. GWD jumping in front of the Sutherland striker. So just looking around the field, only one of GWD's players is marking a Sutherland player. The rest of them are using a zonal defence. Sutherland striker number 21, Alex Noy, putting pressure on the defender now. Running with a stick up. Maybe if she travelled with her stick down, she might have just protected her feet there and got a lucky turnover. High ball trapped by Ali from Sutherland. Chasing into the right side of the corner. Both players there looking for a free hit. The umpire playing on. GWD having two options here, left and right from the centre. Choosing to go left to play number 82. Who unfortunately I don't have the name of. Sorry, guys. There's 1 minute left on the clock of the first quarter. Currently, it's 0-0. I think GWD were looking for a hit in. There's 24 seconds on the clock, so I think they were just trying to get it up there. Sutherland's not the counter-attack now. Putting it through the GWD defender. Quick pass into the centre, looking for Alex Noy. She's very good with her tomahawks if you can give her that time and the space. Siren goes at the end of the first quarter at Sutherland Tradies Hockey Park, Sydney Women's Hockey League, ML2 round 10.
Okay, all right, well, good luck. See you at hockey if you get there. If you don't get there, don't worry about it. What time are you going out to Marie? Are you going out at like 5? Okay, so, mate,
With 1 minute left of quarter time, Sutherland's coach is Craig Turner. Craig Turner is an experienced solo hockey player, basically hockey royalty here. He's performed every single role within the club. He's been on the committee, he was secretary, president. He's coached juniors, men's, women's. He himself is a very renowned player, having over 300 caps for Sutherland. Born and bred hockey player, him and the rest of his family, his brother, his children have all played for the club. Recently, Craig Turner has been awarded the Hockey New South Wales Award for Community Inclusion. This is due to his volunteering and doing supports like the Whatability Day for people with disability looking to play hockey. All right, the whistle goes and we go into quarter 2. Sutherland press looking a bit better there. The strikers looking like they're wanting to get the ball. Stick down. I want this. I want to make this space feel small. When GWD look up, they shouldn't see any gaps. Number 243, Yasmin Kane for Sutherland. She's wearing the captain's band today. Yasmin has been selected in the Masters Australian team and she'll be going off to play overseas very soon, so good luck, Yazzie. Just get a couple of games in and a couple of goals before you go, please. Sneaky presence from behind. Alex Noyes, Sutherland pressuring GWD. They're looking for that hit out of the back left defender. Little shake of the head by Chris just then from Sutherland, thinking that her strength in that tackle might have got her the ball. Speed from the striker in Sutherland made the defence put their head down. GWD didn't know where to go. They had to reset, retry. Here they go again. Up that right side, intercepted by the Sutherland's defender. Beating one player, she's looking up for the cross on the baseline now. Opportunity, put it in. Back again, Sutherland not relenting Looking for that short corner, she got it blown against her. Sutherland didn't give up just then. They had a couple of opportunities. I like how Sutherland's left defender moved beyond the advantage line of the GWD striker. Putting her hand up, she's looking for another free hit. GWD's number 44, Michaela Swart, is strong in the midfield there. Sutherland centre striker putting pressure on GWD's 97, Zoe. On the run, GWD's number 50, Ciala, coming in on the left side, looking for that short corner. Umpire Lisa Roach firmly confirming that decision. As GWD huddle at the top of the circle, let's see what they set up. Traditional trap, one trap, number 44 setting up for the hit, layoff left, number 35, and two options to the right. Sutherland has set up with an arrow, 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Push, not going out to the trap, straight shot, hitting a Southo foot play on for the hit. And this is where you see the more experienced umpires playing that advantage. Lisa Roach had the short corner ready to blow, but she let them have the shot. Sutherland into Yasmin, out to Emily. Tash the striker, leading back.
Go, Christy. Go, Christy.
That's also a notable difference between the previous game and this game. So what Sutherland did there, their striker had 2 defenders on them. She jumped in front at that last second, making that trap. That a little bit more experience in that striker line is evident, where Sutherland in the ML4 grade were just sitting behind that defender. Coming through the middle, GWD just stopped at the edge of the circle. Sutherland's defender clearing it out wide, recouped on the sideline by the midfield, cutting in, trying to beat one. The Glebe defense have started to mark a little bit more now. Earlier in the game, we only saw 1 or 2 people being marked. Now all of the strikers have someone nearby. Sutherland in the center, looking out to the right. Striker doing her very best to try and trap that before it hit the sideline. GWD trying to hit across, intercepted by Sutherland, but recouped. That pressure potentially turning over that sideline. There's 8 minutes on the clock. This is quarter 2 of the Sydney Women's Hockey League ML2 Round 10 game of Sutherland versus Glebe Western Districts. Sutherland getting awarded the free hit just inside for the stick check. Bobbly pass down the left side, getting through GWD's defence. Sutherland swinging tackle from the AM, turning it over. Commendable though that after she did that tackle, she then tucked in, immediately defending. Her job was not done. Into space, GWD just a bit quicker to get to it. That's a couple of times they've hit down this right side. They don't have anyone there. I don't know whether they're just hitting and expecting someone to be there or if they're just trying to relieve the pressure. The rain has just started to hit here at Sutherland Tradies Hockey Park as the spectators scramble to get under cover. The Sutherland striker press not as close, not as tight. The presence isn't there anymore. Their sticks are up, they're looking tired. Here they go, they tighten around GWD's defender who hit up that right side again, this time actually connecting with their striker. Into the center, Yasmin Kane from Sutherland looking out to Kristen. One-on-one, she popped it down to the striker. There's an option down the right-hand side again. Not doing anything fancy, she tracks into the circle. Putting that into a 45 though, which is often the most contested part of the circle. When you run that baseline, what you're looking for is you're looking for a 90 pass. Hit in from the right defender, Liz, has resulted in a short corner from Sutherland. High fives all around. All right, I really want to know what the vibe is here for this short corner. Craig Turner carefully plans it and he decides and tells the girls what they're going to do. If he's vibed this correctly, potentially we can get a 1-0 on the scoreboard. GWD set up in an arrow, 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Sutherland set up in traditional stick trap, 1 left, 2 right. Looked like GWD broke from where I was sitting, but umpire played on. Missed trap from Sutherland, counter attack from GWD down the left-hand side. Sutherland tracking back. They've got 5 defenders setting up, ready to go. GWD have 1 player in the circle as the ball is turned over on the 25. Taken inside the 25, she now has to play at 5 meters before it can go forward. They decide to go back. GWD's number 44, Michaela Swart, not marked in the middle there. Sutherland player nearby, but just not quite close enough. Yet again, let's hope they change it up. She's running through the Sutherland defense at this stage. Sutherland striker making the head go down on GWD. Back stick hit potentially bobbling into the circle. Sutherland outletting. There's a 3-on-3 at the moment. Dump pass back, not quite lining up. Scooped up by GWD's number 44, looking for that free hit, but getting a sideline. The rain is definitely falling heavier now. It's always hard to play in the rain, especially in hot Australian winters. We've been very blessed lately with lots of sunny days. GWE taking a shot from the right. Sutherland's goalkeeper had it covered on the post. Long corner now, Sutherland's got 8 players back in defence. GWD only have 1 or 2 in the circle. Tapping in, it bobbles in, had a shot. Saved by number, oh sorry guys, number 355, Liz Danielson. Another long corner. Opportunity to the left with the number 31 running in. Hit into the circle. Cleared by Dakota from Sutherland. Out to Yasmin. She was looking for the flick up the line. Sutherland has 3 really wide strikers at the moment, but then the next line back, they're marking tight. So Alex Noy, Emily are marking their AMs very tightly, or their midfielders very tightly. This is a different structure than what we saw for the Sutherland second team, the ML4 team. They had 3 high strikers working as a unit, but separate from their midfielder, where the positioning of the ML2 midfielders enables the Sutherland strikers to be a bit wider, to have more of a presence and cover more distance. Deep in the left pocket, Sutherland have 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock. Back out. Looking for a nice slider in. Read by Sutherland, just missing that trap. Been told to take it out wider. GWD only have the back option here. Sutherland, Liz Danielson just picking that ball and popping it over the sideline. There's good patience there. She didn't go in for the tackle, she was just waiting for that intercept. Oh, 10 seconds on the clock now, GWD's ball. Not rushing to take it. Around the back just as the buzzer goes. So that's the end of the second quarter of the Sydney Women's Hockey League ML2 Round 10 game, Sutherland versus GWD. It is 0-0 on the scoreboard as we go into halftime.
Frank, I think you're in the stick bag, mate.
The teams are crossing the field as they take their positions for the third quarter.
Behind your team, everybody.
Just waiting for the goalkeepers to get in the position and the umpires will start play. Quarter 3, 0-0 on the scoreboard for Sutherland versus Glebe Western Districts. It's always interesting to see how teams come out of the second half. They've had longer with their coach, they've had a bit of a break, they've had the opportunity to reset, change something up. Sometimes you see the fire come out at the start of the second half. Sutherland's got the ball now, starting strong, finding the space really nicely. Their players are positioned with lots of time on the ball. Good overlaps as well. GWD's left defender smashing the ball down the other side. Sutherland's got a back three here. They've got two in the centre with the DM and the centre mid, playing a more traditional one up, one back. We've got the two AMs and the three strikers. Sutherland not getting that ball. GWD actually had a couple of options there. They had that opportunity to pass left. If they'd made that trap, then they would have had some space on that left-hand side. They've moved out of the congestion from the right, quickly changing the point of attack. Sutherland inside their attacking 25 now. Free hit just outside the dotted lines. Their strikers moving and rotating, trying to find an option, trying to find a space. Sutherland player not finding anything except for a foot into the circle. GWD flat stick tackle on the baseline. Sutherland just popping it over onto a foot. The tricky thing there is, as a defender, you make that first tackle, you block the option, they've got nowhere to go. What are they going to do? They're going to pull it back and they're going to flick it up and over you, or they're going to put it into your foot. So you have that one opportunity to slow it down, but then you're very, very vulnerable there. Sutherland having a really quick huddle as they move into their positions for the short corner. Got stick trap Dakota, hit is Yasmin. Whistle blown, inject, mistrap from even the backup mistrap that then. It was really nice to see the defending players from the Sutherland halfway stepping forward. They predicted this. They stepped in front of the GWE team that were running back, and now they're back up in the 25 again. Still stuck in that right pocket, Sutherland looking for some options, trying to force it into the edge of the circle. Their willingness to get inside the circle has actually increased across the season. Earlier in the season, what they would have done then is they definitely would have gone back and around. This time they're trying to mix it up. They are looking for more opportunities. They are being more aggressive. Waiting for the quarter travel 5. Hit on the back stick. That's sometimes a weak option, especially when you're in the right pocket, then trying to hit on your reverse stick. left side now. Onto the foot, advantage for the slight shot from Alex Noy. Wasn't going to come off, so luckily they got that short corner call there from the umpire. GWD's goalkeeper Ash Kilminski looking excited, bouncing around. Stepping across the line, they're setting up. 3 to the left for an arrow, 1 to the right. Short pass by Sutherland, slap across to the right post. 2 players there, one of them got a stick on the ball. Looking back at the goal now, looking for the quick touch. Couple of stick checks in there. GWD come out with the free hit. Blue to blue, trying to get into that circle with a little spin, popping it onto a foot. Another short corner advantage play on Tomahawk from Alex Noy, popped over the baseline from GWD's goalkeeper Ash. It's really nice to see Alex stepping up here today. She's had a couple of shots in these, especially in this second half here. She hasn't had as many opportunities to shoot across the last couple of weeks. She's played a lot of hockey, which is commendable. She's played at the Open State Champs and they did very, very well, which does leave you fatigued and tired. So having another week off has let her recoup, and now we're actually seeing her wanting that goal again. We're seeing those shots at goal that I didn't get to see last week. Now the short corner for Sutherland. The run back to halfway for the GWD players tends to get slower the more short corners they are. It's a lot of unrewarded running. Inject out to the left side, short again, another missed trap. GWD claiming that she's been blocked as the first runner. Second short corner called for a stick check. Number 44 from GWD questioning the umpire now. She did feel like she got blocked as the first runner as she went out, but the umpire didn't see that and hasn't awarded anything for it. Touch by Yasmin Phillips. Second play in for another short corner. I nearly was about to say, why is Sutherland doing this for a third time? But that time's actually connecting. And in all honesty, they have had the players there. They have been in the right positions. It was the missed trap on the outside that didn't let it follow through. The first opportunity also did hit one of those players on the right running in. Not going to mix it up again. Let's go fourth time lucky. Slapping across the corner for a shot in by Yasmin. That's twice now that Yaz has kept her eye on the ball. She's done a little tap into the goal, but the defending goalkeeper, Ash, has just picked it up. The GWD runners will be getting tired now. Sprint after sprint. Out to the top, another missed trap at the top. Intercepted by number 44 from GWD. Counter attack now. Couple of Sutherland players running back in defence, turning it over. They regain possession through the centre. Space out on the left being utilised. Across players, hit the GWD foot on the outside of the circle. Quick 1-2 pass, quick shot over the baseline. This is good intensity from Sutherland now. They've come out in this second half. They want this. They've had more short corners, more shots, more intensity. GWD is starting to look a little bit tired. It's getting a bit slack. Sutherland midfield and strikers rotating. That rotation created opportunities. It was just a little mistrap that let them down. Intercepted by right defender. Cutting in to the centre. Long corner for Sutherland. GWD has their whole team 11 behind the ball at the moment, condensing that 25 really tightly. It worked. Their defender stepped in front of that pass. Rolled over the back of the stick, play on, no umpire decision here. It was nice to see the left defender for Sutherland bringing the ball up here. They had the time. GWD was not pressuring them, so they brought it closer to them before releasing that hit. Solid passes and traps around the back. Nicely read by number 45 from GWD, putting it onto Sutherland's foot. They get the free hit. Sutherland quick shot, foot, another short corner. GWD player number 45, Abby, has been hit unfortunately. Umpire's just checking on her now. They're touching her ear or her head, maybe got a bit of a bump there. She seems okay as she walks over to pick up her mask and put it on for the defensive short corner. Sutherland have decided to take the short corner from the alternate side. This has forced GWD to reset. Push, trap, cross left, shot on the foot, advantage play on Tomahawk shot, saved by Amy from GWD. Going back in, Izzy from Sutherland, tracing the back line, onto a foot for another short corner. Some of these younger players have really shown some great improvement across the season. The fact that Izzy ran from the right-hand side, trace the back line into get that strong short corner is definitely a step up. It wasn't something we were seeing in her game last year. Flat stick tackle by GWE, going strong, going past, up to the top for a quick shot from Alex Noyes, saved by the goalkeeper Amy. Another shot on the back stick, reversed by Yaz Kane, also saved. Commendable effort by GWD's goalkeeper today. She saved multiple first shots, second shots. Great trap and drag, elimination by Izzy from Sutherland on the baseline. Beats one, beats two, gets that short corner. That was incredible. Well done, Izzy. You can see the big smile on her face now as she goes into the huddle for the short corner. Staying on that right hand. Oh no, coming back over to the left now, mixing it up again. Let's see what they'll do. So Alex Noy has stepped up to trap. Alex is a very experienced trapper. Hopefully this will make it a smooth opportunity for Yasmin to come through with a cracker hit. First hit but saved. Sit check called for GWD. It was a good decision there by Alex No. She was meant to be trapping. It came out not straight. She's gone on her 4-stick and taken a really solid hit. Lauren from Sutherland intercepting it from GWD defender, trying to go into the circle again. Strong defense by GWD. Same player taking a quick free hit, trying to get it out of the defense. We've spent most of this quarter in GWD's defending 25. Sutherland's really ramped up the pressure. And at the moment, GWD is just trying to hang on. They're just trying to hit it out. Nice patience from Sutherland's left defender. Transferring it around to the right-hand side, releasing up the right. 10 seconds on the clock. That is the siren for the end of the third quarter here at Sutherland Tradies Hockey Park, the Sydney Women's Hockey League ML2 Round 10 game. It is 0-0 on the scoreboard for Sutherland versus Glebe Western Districts. Craig's turning here, the coach of Southo 1 ML2 team. He's got a very tough team talk. We've got 1 minute to go, quarter time between third and fourth quarter. The girls came out firing for the second half, and that momentum was building. I wonder what he's telling them here. Is he telling them just to keep following his plan, keep attacking, keep creating those opportunities, maybe just reduce a couple of those mistakes, a couple of the missed traps, a couple of the hit and hope passes or pushes that could have just been held for 1 or 2 more seconds. What they need to do is just need to keep building, but make sure the defense doesn't drop. Make sure they keep marking and that press is just solid. That's starting from the centre mids and the AMs, marking that second line that GWD is looking for. The whistle goes in the fourth quarter. Sutherland in possession of the ball. Solid trap by Yasmin in the centre, through to Abby, dump back to Yasmin. Glebe is not approaching. They're staying back, they're waiting for the decision from the Sutherland defence, looking for that counter-attack. Positioned in the middle of defence in the GWD is Sutherland's centre mid into Abby. Number 44 from GWD coming out strong. Pressure on from the Sutherland midfield, but eliminated. Beat 1, beat 2, beat 3. She's through, putting a boggly ball into Sutherland's defending 25. That advantage pass eliminated the whole of the GWD strikers then. Having Sutherland's AM out wide was really opportunistic then. Attacking down the left. GWD have a 16. GWD's fullback number 31 looked up against the Sutherland blue, shook her head, then decided to go backwards. Emily from Sutherland beating her striker in a one-on-one, creating that opportunity down the right for a counter-attack. Natasha looking up, not finding something, so putting it on the Glebe foot, making it a long corner. Sutherland's left defender calling for the ball, wanting that midfield transfer. GWD cleverly reading that. They were marking Sutherland striker, posting out of the circle. Little overhead played on, didn't really achieve its effect. Sutherland putting their hand up, waiting for that free hit. Quick overhead in response from Sutherland down to the striker. First striker missed, second striker on the baseline regaining that. Into the circle. Dangerous ball awarded, GWD. A lucky pass by Sutherland's alley there. She was looking to put the ball in and she hit a GWD's foot. High fives all around. GWD player with a nice little bump in her foot, giving us a thumbs up, letting us know that she's okay. No change to the trap and hit combination here from Sutherland. Straight shot by Yasmin Kane, saved by GWD goalkeeper number 1, Amy. Perfect push trap, taken offline. Straight shot run down by number 44 from GWD. So that's twice now Yasmin's done that. So the trap has been clean, and instead of it being a little bunt forward, what she's doing is she's bunting it right herself and then doing the shot. However, that's giving number 44 from GWD the time to run it down. Maybe if she does a pull left or takes it offline from the trap, they might have a different angle. Yasmin finding Alex from Sutherland, one-on-one at the top. Beat 1, beat 2, winning a free hit. Overlapping left. Sutherland goes into the circle. Yasmin has it on her back stick, pulls it onto the foot of a GWD for another short corner. I've lost track, everybody. I reckon we're probably up to at least 11 or 12. Stats man Craig Turner could be telling me how many short corners there are. He would be recording all of these.
Very unexpected.
Choosing not to go for a trapper now. Sutherland have pulled a player off the circle. Upright stick trap by Yasmin, taken out of the circle by Alex. Back to Yaz. Flick into the goal, off the body of GWD. Second shot by Chris, saved by the goalkeeper. In again, beat 1, beat 2, beat 3, stick check for another short corner. It's tricky to break that mindset. When you have that many short corners, you feel like you've tried everything. You feel like you need to do something different. We know the goalkeeper's saving the straight shot. We know that they're saving anything great. So what we're looking for is we need something to go in and behind their posties. Yasmin had a shot saved by the goalkeeper, dove for that second one, but yet again, that's what I was saying before. That straight shot is not an option. The 1-2 is eliminating their first and second runner, but it is then not going around the goalkeeper. Good tenacity by Sutherland's alley there. The GWD player was turning. She was just waiting, holding, and then she made a clean tackle and was able to continue with the play. Skills by GWD's number 44, Michaela. She's definitely their strength in the midfield. She has that confidence to take on a contested pass, to eliminate 1, 2, 3 players, and then when she has the time, she will look up before she releases. She's looking for her strikers or her midfielders out wide. Sutherland striker not quite able to get in front of the defender, but the mistrap from the defender enabled her to get it in. Lazy backstick tackle, probably resulting in it being raised. Sutherland strikers are getting tired. That press is not moving in that solid unit as we were seeing before. There's 7 minutes on the clock left to go. They've been running. We just need to keep up this momentum. Oh! So an accidental raise hit, bounced off a Glebe stick, hit the post, hit the back of the goalkeeper's pads before finally going out. Those are one of those just unlucky things that you don't expect to happen. The goalkeeper thought it was going out. Beautiful backstick tackle by GWD. number 33. So Sutherland have rolled Yasmin Kane, one of their more experienced players, out to the right at the moment. Strengthen the tackle by GWD, getting a free hit. Back four in their transfer. Sutherland strikers running across with the jab ready to go. Having that position to tackle as a striker when you're transferring the press, it's quick, it's fast, you can run like that. It does leave you vulnerable. Vulnerable on your feet, but also you're extending your back stick out. As soon as that ball deflects up off that stick, that's going in your face. You're rolling that ball towards your head. Strength from Izzy from Sutherland, passing it out wide, then linking in for the overlap pass. Glebe's playing one striker high at the moment. Their defender's looking to pop the ball through, read by the Sutherland defender who's been marking that striker. Opportunity here. Sutherland's midfielder, number 11, looking for that free hit. Passing it down to the striker on the baseline. In that left pocket, not many opportunities, have to go back and around. Left defender putting it in, looking for that touch. Sutherland striker, if she was on her guts, would have got it. Umpires stop time. Second ball on the field. Umpires clearing the second ball before time can start again. Left midfield down to left striker, looking for across the goal. That's umpire calling that the Sutherland player pushed into the back of the GWD defender. Good effort from the Sutherland striker there. Missed the tackle, went in for the second one. Just a little bit of a stick clash. GWD have to be happy with this. They're currently low on the table. They haven't had a win this season. So having a draw against a higher placed team like Sutherland, for them is a good result. Sutherland, in contrast, they want the win. They are hungry. Yes! And they have finally capitalised on that. 3 passes, outright, back into the centre, left striker on the dot, putting it past their goalkeeper. 2 minutes on the clock. Sutherland is winning 1-0. Lunge tackle by Sutherland's defender. GWD awarded a free hit. Those tackles definitely come out when you're starting to get tired. There's a minute left on this. Sutherland need to be very smart here. Clean traps, tight marking. That's all they need for the last minute. Sutherland's Alex Noy running back from the striker line, giving us an extra player in defence. GWD coming along the baseline on the right-hand side, cleared by the defender from Sutherland. They have a sideline hit inside their attacking 25, 45 seconds on the clock. Backing around. Bobbly ball into the circle, trapped by Yasmin Kane. Cleared by Sutherland, not before the umpire called a free hit for GWD. Their goalkeepers getting the ball. They've only 26 seconds left on the clock. They have been told they have to take it inside the 25. Number 44 barely stopping the ball before she's travelled 5. Sutherland, beautiful tackle from Alex Noy, keeping it outside the circle. Trap again from Yasmin Kane, clearing it. She gives herself a little air bump. Woohoo! And into high fives. Exciting game here at the Sydney Women's Hockey League ML2 Round 10 game, Sutherland versus GWD, with Sutherland triumphant with a 1-0 with 2 minutes left. They finally put a goal in after many, many short corners and opportunities. They moved the goalkeeper, Ash, from GWD. She saved the straight one, she saved the deflections, she did a commendable job, but just couldn't get that last save. Commentary will will start again when the Sutherland and Glebe, I think, PL1 game resumes.
So welcome to viewers on the live stream. This is Craig Turner at Sylvania Hockey Park. You've just joined us at the start of the PL1 game, Sutherland versus Glebe. And Angus Callanan was just dislodged there, just outside the circle, and a first penalty corner for Sutherland in the first minute of play. Apologies for the delayed start. We're just missing a team list and trying to get that organised. So Sutherland setting up with two batteries. Dylan Brick. Defender got a stick on that one.
No, don't use that. Stop.
What's your name? But why?
So Mitch Ray into Justin Murray. Murray's looking to George Mitchell down the right. Ball's there with him now. Mitchell finds Bennett just inside the D. He was looking for a deflection onto a foot there. Nilan still putting pressure on. Oh, did he travel 5? Umpire said yes. Now Bennett with the ball just on the edge of the D, and Glebe did well to keep that out. And Sutherland have got the
If you're struggling to hear it, just play with these cords a little bit here.
So Glebe now trying to get the ball out of there, 25. Resorting to the long overhead. Brick got in front of that one. Pritchard now with the ball. And the lights have just been switched on here. Callanan carrying the ball forward. It's good work by him. Tried to get a final deflection onto it, but ball just out of reach. Murray's trying to chase that one down. So almost 5 minutes in, Sutherland with all the possession and the territory. Brick into Keelan, back to Brick. Murray, good possession there. McGregor back to Ray, and with Keelan again. Sutherland just being pushed back, but they're maintaining good possession and midfield control. Nilan. Shane Smith on the ball, sends it across to Ray. He'll have McGregor out wide. Darcy Cass there. Just 2 yards out from the back line. The overhead, looking for Keelan. Doesn't trap the ball. So Glebe will get the ball from the sideline just outside Sutherland's 25. Orlando Travers carrying that forward. Now with Murray and Shane Smith. Liam Crowhurst recovered that for Glebe. Now with Brain. So Crowhurst on the ball. So for Glebe, they just want some time in possession here. Oliver Hawker with that ball. And a long ball through. Was always pretty speculative. Ross Bagukas was the target up there. Keelan. So Glebe again, trying to work it down the right touch line. Murray in the centre. Under pressure, gets the ball out to Smith. And he'll send it back into Murray. Back out again. Smith with the overhead. Dolby. Oh, lovely backstick drag in there. I was trying to get the ball to Bennett. Almost a one-handed drag. Tough skill. There's McGregor. Murray. Ball's off his stick. Pritchard pounces on it. That was a bit over energetic there from perhaps Ben Martin. Out to Ray now. Sutherland back in possession. Keelan on the right. Bennett. Target. Oh, lovely ball through to Keelan. That was good change of direction for Bennett, and he dropped that ball through to Keelan, who held really high position. Just inside the D. Sutherland immediately fall away to the half line with their press. Allow Glebe to advance inside their own half. Idea there, trying to not let Glebe get in behind that front line. Darcy Cass, good possession by him. Brick out to Mitchell. Good ball into. Oh, Callanan there. And upended just inside the circle. Hence the penalty corner. So no score yet. Second penalty corner for Sutherland. First one was to Dylan Brick, and his shot was shut down by the runner. See if Glebe can defend this one. Brick again, gets that one deflected away over the back line. So Murray with the ball from the 25, McGregor outside him. Keelan just in front. Mitch Brain gets in between. Now Glebe trying to work that ball out of the corner. Nice skills there. And they've drawn the lifted ball from Sutherland, so good win from Glebe in that very tough corner. Now they'll try and work it to the open side. Sutherland again falling away. So they're letting Glebe advance over their 25, but now as they get to the halfway, they're applying the pressure. Mitch Brain with the ball under pressure. Now Cullinan comes through. I think he overran that ball. Mitch Brain on the ball for Glebe. Ball goes through and Dylan Brick makes a good intercept there. However, in the end unnecessary. Ball had gone straight into the circle, so that's the infringement. Murray back to Brick. Goes wide to McGregor. Now Glebe following Sutherland's way, also falling away to the halfway. Bennett lets that go through. Hayden Neal up high, closely marked by Corey Morrow. And Morrow did enough to worry him off the ball. Crowhurst brings it forward. To Morrow. And then out wide to Donfrey. Donfrey wide. Crowhurst. Oliver Hawker with a good run there. Henry Hunt trying to get through but blocked. He'll try again. So Hunt on the ball. Good possession in the midfield under pressure from Keelan. Keelan working hard to keep with him. Pritchard. Under pressure, but Glebe are doing a better job this time in holding the ball. Donfrey through to Hawker, and they'll rotate around the back again. Crowhurst out wide. Donfrey drew the stick check there. Better last couple of minutes from Glebe. Whilst they got the ball, Sutherland have to chase, and they need to force Sutherland into more chasing rather than giving them time on the ball. These two teams come into the game in quite different positions on the competition table. Sutherland in 4th place on 17 points and Glebe in 9th place on 6. So that would suggest that Sutherland very much front-running favourites for this game. Having said that, in the last encounter earlier this year between Glebe and Sutherland, Glebe came out winners 4-3. So Sutherland have a point to prove today. I wouldn't have liked that. It was a win against expectations from their point of view. and very much lost 3 points. So I'll be keen to put that to right today. Despite all the threats of rain, conditions for hockey are quite good at the moment. Temperature would be very much to the players' liking now. Sutherland going forward. Brick, Bennett. He winds up and makes very little contact with that ball. So missed opportunity there for Sutherland. They certainly had numbers going forward in attack. Probably the best chance of this quarter. Now we're in the final 30 seconds. Mitchell, Nilan loses possession. So Glebe putting a little pressure on the goal there, but Sutherland deflected it away, and so as the buzzer sounds, it's the end of the first quarter, 0-0, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes with a continuation of this game. Hope you stay with us. So welcome back for second quarter. Glebe versus Sutherland, PL1 from Sylvania Hockey Park. It was a goalless first quarter, but fair to say that Sutherland had the weight of possession and a couple of penalty corners and a few other opportunities in front of goal. But no result yet. So Glebe just working their way into this game after having very little possession through the first 10 minutes. Now they've come up with the first opportunity of this quarter. Orlando Travers almost made the most of that one. Well, that was fairly agricultural from Callanan, but he got away with it. I think his stick was only just touching the ball. Good run by Callanan forward, into the D. Space opens up in front. He's been encouraged to go along the back line. And umpire might have called a stick shield there. So Glebe get the penalty and the chance to relieve the pressure. They're outside their 25, but under pressure on the sideline. Mitch Brain with the ball, Hayden Neal in front of him. Ben Martin sends it down the sideline. George Mitchell now with the ball. That's a searching pass down the left sideline. He's picked up Dolby. And good defence from Glebe there to relieve him of the ball. Here go Donfrey. Now with Alex Manu, back to Donfrey. He looks for that crossfield pass. That's a high risk ball. Martin got in front of his opponent and intercepted. Looks good when it comes off, but gives the Sutherland defence plenty of opportunity to make an interception. Pritchard now carry the ball forward. Ray and Dylan Brick working the ball together now out to Shane Smith. Goes back again into Murray. Sutherland just keeping the ball in their back four. Nilan just didn't control the ball, gives Glebe the opportunity. They're pinned in the left side. Again resort to the overhead to try and get it out. But Shane Smith was able to get deep enough to intercept. That's a nice little touch by Dylan Dominic there. Travers sends it forward. Lacey. And Shane Smith, as cool as he'd like, just steps in the way of that ball and sends it down towards the halfway. Manu. Out to Dominic. Forward to Martin. To Dominic. Now with Manu. He's gone wide right. Another good receive by Travis. Wins the penalty on Mitchell. Travis will now try and work around there, trying to get a circle penetration. Murray under pressure from two. Ben Martin sweeps it away. Oliver Hawker didn't control on the sideline, so McGregor with the ball. To Smith and out wide to Gray. Got Hayden Neal high on the back line. Just didn't control that ball on his reverse side. He was under pressure. Crowhurst. Henry Hunt in the centre there. He's certainly been targeted by the Sutherland defence whenever he gets it. Normally has at least one and then a second player coming in on him. So Sutherland trying to dispossess in the centre there. Dylan Brick carries it forward, overhead. He's got McGregor running long down the sideline. Probably Dolby was the target, running across the field. The ball beat him over the back line. Sutherland again holding their structure just in front of the halfway. Now they'll engage. And Keelan picks up the ball. Brick in front. Out to Keelan. That's a nice little pass. Keelan with a good possession there, back to Ray. His pass underweighted, and Martin gets in the way of it. Travis now carrying it forward down the right sideline. He's got Hawker in behind, but instead looks forward. Ross Bagukas is up high. And the umpire says that was off Glebe in the end, over the back line. So Sutherland get the 16-yard restart. So into Murray, in space there in the centre, which enables him to get a pass out wide to Smith. Nice skills there by Smith. Back to Murray. He'll send it right to Ray. Neil leading wide. We get it this time. That's a good receive this time. Got the ball in front, but just didn't hold on to it. Bagukas infield to Travis. Well, that was a good skill to eliminate Smith. And Ben Martin there with the ball less than 5 yards out. Dan Bryant had to get right up on him to cut down his shooting angle. So that was a good attacking run from Glebe. Put a lot of pressure on Sutherland Circle and forced Dan Bryant into a save. Hunt back to Dominic. Searching ball there. Looking to Crowhurst, but Darcy Cast intercepted well. Now we're back at the other end. Dolby through to Neil. Inside the D. Looking for Dolby. Alex Manu with a really good intercept coming back. Brick comes again. Just popped the ball through, perhaps in anticipation of a high right striker. Player wasn't to be found. Murray restarts. With Callan and Smith. And now out wide. Brick again. Ray. Neil drops it back to McGregor. And then Cullen and Ray. So Sutherland working it around their back four. Just allow their strikers the opportunity to set their positions. And try and come again. Smith. Callanan in support, into Murray. And he's got Bennett out wide. Back to Murray. Sutherland keep the ball moving. Brick, crossfield overhead, looking for Keelan. He's picked that on the bounce. Good receive. Into the D. Lovely ball to Cast. Keelan for the rebound. Glebe work it away. Only as far as McGregor. He's got Callanan to his left. Out to Bennett on the back stick. And I think he might have, surely he's found, yes, he found Pritchard's foot. Umpires said, yes, that's a corner on advice from his partner at the other end. Not quite sure how that was missed, but everyone has a different angle. So Sutherland setting for another corner. Third, I think. Just 5 minutes to go in this second quarter. Goal scores still at 0-all. Sutherland will be very keen to put this one away. They've had a lot of pressure, a lot of circle pressure. Have not yet really troubled Michael Sneesby in goals. So I really need to get this one between the posts and miss trap at the top. I don't think that was touched by Sutherland inside the D. That was a Sutherland touch was outside the D. Dylan Brick. Cast. Callanan with that bullet of a shot, but well wide of the left upright. So Sutherland again denied. Cast wins that ball under pressure. Couldn't find Dolby with his pass. Donifrey into Hunt. Bennett and Nilan. Putting pressure on him. Back from Donifrey. Corey Morrow with the ball down the sideline. George Mitchell from out wide now with Rick down the sideline. Cast infield. That's a lovely ball into Callanan coming forward. He's got Nilan out wide. He might have overcooked it, but no, Nilan's got to it. He's looking to get the ball back towards the dot, but Glebe stick stopped that. Shane Smith on the ball. Back to McGregor. He's got Mitchell wide left. Goes first through Brick, now to Mitchell. And again off the Glebe stick over the back line. The pressure is building. Sutherland working hard to try and create a shooting opportunity. As we said earlier, Sneesby hasn't actually made the save yet. So Glebe's defence holding firm. Brick and McGregor just trying to work the Glebe defence side to side. And Mitchell with the error there on the sideline. And a turnover of possession. Crowhurst will restart from there. Keelan brings it forward. Drops it back to McGregor and now with Smith. Again inside to Keelan. Good pass out to Nilan. Nilan at the top of the D. He's got in field. Lovely pass to Keelan. And Donfrey with a good little tackle there. Just poked the ball away out of Keelan's reach. Good work on the edge of the circle there by Nilan. Patient with the ball, waited his chance and dropped a lovely pass to Keelan. Now it's Pritchard coming forward. So Glebe putting the pressure on. Pritchard and Nilan doing battle. Travis with the slider into the D, but Smith had seen those before and picked that up nicely. Neal sends it forward, Cast. Mitchell into Brick. That's a nice pass to Callanan. He loses out. Brick again. Just drops it onto Travis's left foot. McGregor goes wide to Brick. Keelan. That's a pretty savage tackle from Pritchard. Nilan in the circle, looking at the far post. I think the plan there was for Neil to dive forward and with the stick outstretched, but that didn't happen. So at half-time, scores remain 0-0. Good quarter from Glebe to hold Sutherland out. Sutherland will be a little frustrated, but they've got all the pressure. They just need to keep at it, and I'm sure the goals will come in the next quarter. We'll be back in 5 minutes with the third quarter. So we're back with you for the start of the third quarter. Sutherland versus Glebe, PL1 from Sylvania Hockey Park. 0-0. Sutherland with the glut of possession and certainly field position. A number of circle penetrations, but it has to be said, not so many shots between the posts that have drawn a response from Michael Sneesby. So Glebe holding on. Well, that's not going to help. That's a what you call an unforced error. Sutherland now with possession just inside Glebe's 25. Cullinan with the ball. Just got Glebe in front of him. Finds Hayden Neal. Neal back to Cullinan. Popped that forward, but just a little far to suggest it was under his control. Murray back to Cullinan. Murray again. Ball into the D. Bennett! And it was right position there for the deflection. Unfortunately, the ball deflected to his right, not to his left. Glebe now pressing forward. Mitch Brain, ball into the D. Travis on it. But, Mitch Ray holds him out. Ball now with Nilan. Long ball through to Dolby. That's a beautiful pass. Dolby carries it into the D. Donfrey in front. And Glebe come away. Nilan again, back to Smith. Murray. It's past Hunt now with Bennett. Murray. And Glebe, really good defence on the top of the D there. Not letting Murray through. Donfrio with the long overhead. Ray on the end of that. Just drops it infield to Brick. Rare error there from Brick, and his pass was intercepted by Dominic. That ball through to Bagukas. Ray blocks the hit into the D, and Smith with a good left side tackle there. They're tough tackles to make without infringing. Did an excellent job. Hayden Neal, 2 on him. Almost gets past, but his little 3D skill just over the sideline. Donfrey. Murray immediately on Henry Hunt there. Bennett with a good intercept, just dropping back there, picks the ball up, got Dolby in front. Goes left, 2 people on him, gets the ball round to Neal. Neal appeals, I think the ball onto Donfrey's foot there, just out from the goal line. So a penalty corner, first of this quarter for Sutherland. Defence is ready. We've got Dylan Brick and Shane Smith. Comes to Brick. That was a bullet, that one. He put everything behind that, and Sneesby made a good save with his left glove. So Dylan Brick has a good track record with Sutherland. He's their leading goal scorer. 10 goals. Hayden Neal on 5. And most of those, if not all, have come from penalty corners. Again to Brick. Well done. A good little variation at the top. Little tap to the left by Matthew Bennett. Opens up an angle for Brick. You can see there he's just pulled it wide. And then he put the ball down Michael Sneesby's left side. And it rattled the backboard. So Sutherland with first goal for the day. Lead 1-0. Mitch Brain working hard on the ball there. Wins the penalty. Alex Manu. That's a good one. In and out pass there from Glebe. Now with Travis up high. Justin Murray pinched the ball off his stick. Murray again, forward to Keelan. Sutherland keep the ball moving. Smith into Murray. Sends it out left. Dominic. Crossfield overhead. Looking for Oliver Hawker. Good work by Keelan to get in the way of that one. That's slick received by Bennett. Darcy Cassidy's target up high. And Empire found a stick check there. Manu, two Sutherland forwards come forward to put pressure up high. Mitch Brain trying to get the ball forward to Will Lacey. It's the right idea. Quick turnover there. Lacey only had one to get past. So Glebe holding their press back at the halfway. Travis comes out. And rare error there from Brick out on the sideline. Gives Glebe the opportunity to carry the ball forward. Oh, it's an excellent strength on the receive there from Keelan. Dropped it out to Callanan. Really good work from Keelan. Very disciplined there with his receive under plenty of body contact. And got a good pass out to Callanan. That's a lovely ball in. Dolby drops it across to Bennett. Sneesby sprawled on the deck and beaten. You'll see the replay here. Bennett perhaps in the best position to score a goal he's seen for some time. Unfortunately, not his day. Brick Back to McGregor. Keelan. Pritchard, the ball there. A bit speculative with the pass forward. Hawker was a bit isolated up high. Manu with a stick check there on Murray. So now with Mitchell. Dominic shadowing him down the sideline. Mitchell back into Murray. Lacey trying to put pressure on Murray there in the centre. So 6 minutes remaining in this third quarter. Sutherland with the 1-0 advantage, which means this game is very much still in contention. Gregor, Keelan. Good transfer through Ray. He's got Mitchell wide. Goes back to McGregor. Hawker with a good position there on Keelan. Got the intercept, but couldn't retain control of the ball. However, Glebe through Corey Morrow now. The pass out from the 16. Manu out wide on the right. Back to Morrow and Crowhurst. And Manu missing the ball there over the sideline. Murray under pressure from Pritchard. Good work by Glebe. Then Callanan comes in and recovers the ball for Sutherland. Brick, Murray, back to Brick, Callanan. That's good skills from Sutherland in deep defence. They've retained possession there on the sideline. It's good work to get that ball out of that left-hand corner. Keelan. Back to Murray. Keelan sends Hunt the wrong way. Now with Callanan. Neal on the back line. Into the circle. Loses out to Manu. Good defence by him. Good ball movement from Sutherland. Getting the ball in the end to Hayden Neal on the back line. That's where they want it.
3 goals. Oh, yeah.
Callanan lets that go through. Darcy Cass now in possession. Good ball across through Bennett to Nilan. That ball into the deal, into the circle through Neal. Bouncing ball, Callanan not able to get onto it. Murray and Hunt was able to block that attempted pass. Glebe come away, they need to possess here, and it's gone under the Hunt's feet. Means another turnover. That overhead just landing in a group of players, so umpire will blow that. Darcy Cass with a Good speculative get there. Good first to the ball from McGregor there. But it rebounds from his stick, and now Pritchard. And Nilan with a good defensive get there. Donfrey inside to Crowhurst. Goes left to Morrow. Crowhurst again, and Morrow out on the left. Dolby immediately comes up on him. Dominic down the sideline. Nilan and Shane Smith. Smith now with the ball. Nilan back to the ball. Now with Murray. Good recovery there from Glebe. They're just down the one goal, so they'll keep working at this, see if they can set up a shot on goal. Hunt lost possession there. And from out of nothing, Glebe's punched the ball forward. And a high deflection gets over the top of Daniel Bryant. Might see a replay here. I think that's the replay. You might have missed it. So, scores back on level terms, 1-1. And out of nothing, Glebe have manufactured a goal. Got themselves right back into this game. Right at the end of the third quarter, so we're set for a thrilling fourth quarter. I'm sure you'll be back with us in a couple of minutes.
So end of the final quarter.
So teams back for the fourth and final quarter. And perhaps to Sutherland's surprise, scores are 1-1. Glebe poaching a goal right at the end of that third quarter. So Sutherland with work to do to get their 3 points. I'm sure their intensity will only go up. Dolby, sign of that, worked hard to recover that ball. Glebe will be equally enthusiastic about denying Sutherland the opportunity and maybe grabbing another goal of their own. Bennett with a penetrating pass there. He had both Hayden Neal and Tom Dolby in his sights. In the end, neither could get onto it. Mitch Ray across to Dylan Brick. And forward to Nilan. Bennett eventually gets it. And Nilan with the ball across, but lifted that time. So, dangerous ball. And a free hit to come out of defence for Glebe. That's a good overhead out wide. Morrow on the ball. That's a good possession for Glebe out there. Ross Bagukas striving to get on the end of it. Couldn't quite reach it. Glebe's challenge is to be able to keep possession of the ball as they go forward now. They don't want to spend the entire quarter trying to hold Sutherland out and chasing the ball. They need to get the ball and hold possession. For Sutherland, different challenge. They've got the possession, but they've got to create quality shooting opportunities. Not just circle penetrations, but definite goal scoring opportunities. Pritchard with a good pass infield to Henry Hunt. He goes left. And George Mitchell forced to send that one towards the back corner. It'll be a restart from the 25 for Glebe. Dominic. Hayden Neal readies play, carries the ball forward, Dolby in front. Little stick over the ball, Dolby chasing it down. Well, he thought he had a chance, but in the end, the ball comfortably beat him over the back line. I hope you'll stay with us on the live stream. Another game following this one, the PL2 game between Sutherland and Glebe to wrap up the day. So this is not the end of the day's hockey by all means. Mitch Ray. Forward through Keelan. Gets his pass forward to Darcy Cass. Keelan races forward to get in support. Back with Keelan into the circle on the back line. And his pass, he had two Sutherland players there, but the ball not really in danger of getting to either of them. Brick, back to Ray. Good example here of the pressure Glebe are putting on Sutherland's midfield. They really are trying to double team them. Smith, that ball forward. Ben Martin. Oh, it's a lovely touch by Travis just to touch the ball past McGregor. Another good feint near the back line into the D. And Murray blocks his pass. That was a good run by Travis with two excellent eliminations. Now Riley Nilan. Got Bennett streaming up the right sideline. Lex to go crossfield. Through Keelan and Murray. Hayden Neal with a good lead. Under pressure then. Now with Nilan. Back again. Sutherland probably need just a little bit more lateral rope movement, cross-field rotations from their midfield and striker line. Bennett with a good receive near the back line. In the end, some really good defence there from Nick Donfrey on Bennett. He has conceded the corner, but he did well to not allow Bennett to create a shooting opportunity there. That was a terrific overhead receive by Bennett deep in the circle. So Sutherland at the top of the D, trying to work out. Actually, what they're trying to work out is which variation involving Dylan Brick they're going to use this time, I think.
Those looks like pants. They just look like shorts.
Yeah, they are. But you wear them in the water. They're like swimmers.
Oh!
Yeah, swimming trunks.
Swimming trunks.
Comes to Brick, and just as the last corner went past Sneesby's left, the same result this time. Bennett again has just pushed the ball out a little to create some angle around the first runner, and Brick gets onto it again with a great deal of velocity into the top left-hand corner of the net. So 2 goals to Sutherland, both courtesy of Dylan Brick. Shane Smith with the intercept there. Hayden Neal in front. Still with Smith. He'll take the shot. He is probably exhausted by that 50-yard run, which is probably why the ball went 6 inches over the crossbar instead of into the top corner. So Sutherland with a 1-goal advantage. I wouldn't mind adding to that at all. And I think the intensity will go up from both teams just a little in this remaining 9 minutes. If they can find a goal, Glebe can still get a really good outcome.
Oh, that's a very small picnic blanket.
Now with Callanan. Nilan. Sends the ball into the D. Hayden Neal, it falls onto his stick, but he manages to deflect it wide. So Morrow sends it across to Manu. Oliver Hawker on the end of that one, but didn't control it, and it was over the sideline. Dylan Brick down the sideline with Callanan again. Good little jink. A lot of pace there from Callanan. Darcy Cast with the ball in the D. That one drops onto the defender's foot. And another penalty corner. So Sutherland twice have had success with the same play at the top of the D with Dylan Brick. I wonder if we'll try it a third time, or maybe something different this time.
Hey brother, how you doing? Drops the threes up here.
Glebe will certainly be alert to the opportunity. That being said, Dylan Brick's penalty corner travel at a fair rate of knots, and you can be prepared all you like. This one goes to McGregor, and the variation to the second battery has proven successful. This time, Zach McGregor from the top sends the ball down Michael Sneesby's left. This one really well placed near the corner of the goal, just between Sneesby's hip and his knees. Very difficult spot for the goalkeeper, and the postman had no chance. So Sutherland with a 3-1 lead. Pritchard. Loses control of the ball there, just outside the 25. Callanan. Pritchard. Drops it out. Now with Dominic. Good work by Dominic coming forward to jink that one. In the end, lost possession, but worked hard on it. And Glebe now with the ball. Hawker. Gukas. And ball over the back line. Nick Donfrey. Send it back to Manu. Oh, lovely ball into the D, and Bagukas just 5 yards out. Had the ball in his stick, made the deflection, but just wide of the post. I think that ball came in from Corey Morrow. It was a tracer bullet.
I'll be tucked up in bed at 10:30. Are you talking about tomorrow morning?
Dylan Brick overhead down the sideline. Beats Hunt and Callanan over the sideline.
Seven and 4. Got one in the States with 17. Okay. Oh, you coming over, are you? Oh.
Dylan Brick with the overhead. Crowhurst attempted the receive. In the end, finished with it. Now Nilan, he comes forward. Glebe there in numbers. Crowhurst, Hunt. Shane Smith just stick in the right place at the right time. Martin with the ball down the left side. He's on the ball now. Goes to the long overhead, but just trickles it onto Nilan's feet and keeps possession. Good block there from Brick.
What were you watching, yelling and screaming?
Brick again on the sideline.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Infield. Now with Murray.
Water bottle into the back of the dugout.
So inside the last 3 minutes. Callanan. Travis pinches it, but not a good disposal. Keelan. More measured play there through Murray. Bit ambitious with his pass, gets cut off. Hawker with the ball inside. Was looking for Pritchard, but found Callanan instead. 1.5 minutes to go. Sutherland won't mind just holding the ball in possession in this 25, I would suggest. I don't want to give Glebe a sniff of another goal. Travis trying to carry the ball down that left sideline. Resorts to the overhead, which just means a turnover through Ray. Hunt. Back with Pritchard. Morrow. Sends that tracer bullet downfield this time, looking for Travis. Not able to trap. So it's been a strong performance from Sutherland today. They've really been in good control from start to finish. Having said that, Glebe did cause a bit of a scare when they equalised at 1-1. But Dylan Brick with his penalty corners put 2 away, and Zach McGregor the third were Sutherland's goal scorers. And they'll take away the 3 points. And reverse the result from earlier this year when Glebe certainly caused an upset in defeating Sutherland 4-3. So the Chocolates to Sutherland today, 3-1 winners, goals 2 to Dylan Brick and 1 to Zach McGregor. We hope he'll stay with us for the upcoming PL2 game between Sutherland and Glebe.
Although Sutherland winning 2-1 today, 3 goals to 1. That's the 2 Ricky Jack, that's the Dylan Brick, and 1 from Zach McGregor. That's his goal from Glebe as well, the 10 on that penalty double. If there's anybody out there that would love to have a run at the second 10 RP, no experience necessary, all set up ready for you to go, enables us to do some nice close-ups in the PL2 game. Come up and see me. We have a volunteer, thank you. Special thank you to all our volunteers and helpers and the ball kids today as well on the sideline. The bar is open, the food is warm, I believe. We'll be back shortly with PL2.
So we're about to kick off with the PL2 Sutherland versus Glebe game, the final game of our Glebe Sutherland Club Day. So as those teams go through the final stages of their warm-up, just some background for this game. We've got two very evenly placed teams. Sutherland come into this game in 5th position, 5 wins and 5 losses for the season so far. They've scored 25 and got 20 against, so a positive goal difference of 5 and 15 points. Glebe 1 spot behind them on the competition table, 4 wins, 1 draw and 5 losses. Their goal difference is -10, so 22 for and 32 against, so they haven't done quite so well in defending their goal as Sutherland. They're on 13 points and in 6th position. So there's really nothing in it between these two teams as far as the competition ladder would suggest. In the previous encounter between these two teams back in round 3, Sutherland came out winners 4-1 on that occasion. So a very convincing win for Sutherland that day over at Sintra Hockey Park. And in terms of goal scorers, leading goal scorers, Jaden Mayer and Mason Neal leading goal scorers for Sutherland, both on 5, and Matt Vine with 3. I believe Jaden Mayer is not on the team sheet for today. So Mason Neal chance to edge ahead. And for Glebe, the ever-reliable Josh Laspina with 6. And Brad Patterson is thereabouts as well. I think he's on 7, looking at the stats. So, should be a very... all indicators are, should be a very evenly contested game. For the final game on our Glebe Sutherland Club Day.
Yeah, because I walked back and she thought I like ran into her and then she shoved me and I went, I should have fallen over like a soccer player. Amy did, but I wasn't with my fault. That was definitely me.
So teams coming out on the pitch. Sutherland players taking up their positions. Glebe seconds getting a tunnel from the first team for their pitch entry. A little bit classy. Sutherland with the hit off. Riley Lloyd in the centre today for Sutherland. Adam Khan with a good win and a possession there. And back into Riley Lloyd. Wade Tonner, Toby Jennings with the ball out on the right. Under pressure from Glebe, they've forced the ball back now with Tonner. Spina gets in to cut off the crossfield transfer. So Sutherland holding their press around the halfway. Glebe with a good bit of possession there, bringing the ball forward into Sutherland's 25. Tonner, Toby Peoples. Lovely pass through, looking for Lewis Olsen. He's going to go close to getting this, and he's picked it up just before the back line. Lovely ball across the D, Adam Khan. And under pressure there from number 32 from Glebe, Ed Noller. So good attacking run down that right-hand side from Sutherland. And required some pretty committed defence from Glebe to take the ball out. So Tonner now, another overhead, this time down the left. McNolla, the ball up high, that's a good possession by him. 3 Sutherland players to beat, didn't beat the third. Lewis Olsen's the target for that one. Dominic Tinter. Hayden Taylor there with the intercept just in front of goals. Dominic Tinter just stretching and missing that one. Riley Lloyd leaves it. Taylor comes forward. Mason Neal. Good receive. He's just outside the 25 there, has Adam Khan. Sends the ball in field. Matt Vine almost had her on his stick, but not quite. Khan again. Lovely touch there from Olsen. Had the ball going towards the goal. Drew the save from Rod Frew. Neal on his back stick. Lovely strike. Beautiful timer from Mason Neal. Gets the deflection just before the goal from Lewis Olsen. So the ball in the end off Lewis Olsen's stick. So it was a lovely strike from Mason Neal. Set it up. And Lewis Olsen helped it on its way. So a good first up goal from Sutherland. Six minutes in. Hayden Taylor with the ball from the left. Goes for the long pass down the sideline. Adam Khan wasn't the target, but in the end he got it. Tonner. Jennings, Neal. That's good possession from Neal. Now Olsen, back to Tonner. And McCowan. Taylor out wide. And Glebe try and shut him down. And in the end, force an error. So that's good pressured defence there from Glebe. ball had been transferred, but they managed to close down the options for Taylor, and his pass in the end went over the sideline.
Yeah, 100%. No, I did. I was celebrating, and then Gilly was standing there like a stunned mother. I was like, what? Yeah.
Luke Daines with the ball. Thomas through. Back to Daines. Matt Vine pokes the ball down the sideline. Glebe working up the right sideline. Now they come in through the centre. Tinter out left. Sends the ball, long ball through. McCowan's left it. And Glebe create the option. So McCowan lucky to get away with that. He was anticipating the ball over the back line. One of Glebe's strikers who I couldn't pick out. Certainly hadn't given up on it. I think it was McNolla. Tinter. Daines. Back to Frew. Daines tried the long overhead. Didn't get above knee height, but it still got through. Ed Nola sends it back. So Glebe putting some pressure on. Sutherland holding fairly deep here, just allowing Glebe to advance up to the 25 without real pressure. And the ball into the D has found a foot. And so really out of nothing, Glebe have thrown the ball into the D and been awarded a penalty corner. Sutherland need to, with their striker line, put a little bit more pressure on the ball carrier there. They can't let them come forward unopposed. Well-constructed corner. Glebe laid it off left, but just a little slow, allowed Sutherland's runners to get to it and deflected over the back line. Khan with a ball out, but not able to find a midfielder. Tinter. Glebe again coming forward to Sutherland's 25. Tinter carries forward, drops the ball into the D. No result this time, but Sutherland only throw it out, and it's back with Ed Nola. Glebe will come again. Tonna dispossessed. Laspina, ball into the D, and just behind McNolla. Tinter again. Well, I've said it earlier, but Sutherland are playing with fire here. They are retreating and retreating and retreating, allowing Glebe to get up to and past the 25 unopposed. Khan. Mason Neal. They've retained possession there, but on the sideline, metre in front of the back line, and Mason Neal with a, I don't know, probably a 3-iron there from the back corner. Sutherland need to maintain possession here. They're coming out of defence. Matt Vine will win the penalty there. This is where they need to maintain possession through their midfield. Tonna goes right. Taylor picks up. There's Max Elliott there, he picked up. Sutherland have got the ball from the 25, good attacking position. They need to hold the ball and hold the pressure on Glebe here. Jennings, Turner out wide. Nice ball into Olsen. Right on the edge of the D. Olsen loops it in. And I think that was Mason Neal on the deck. He won the corner in the end. So good work by Olsen there, getting the ball in towards Mason Neal. And Sutherland have won a penalty corner. So I think that's Lewis Olsen on the battery. Comes to Olsen, gets the ball away, save from Frew. Turner with the rebound. Frew again, saves. Oh, the ball's fallen there to Mason Neal with absolutely no one in front, but the umpire had picked up a foot penalty prior to the ball getting to Neal. So Glebe survived there. At least 2 saves from Rob Frew in goals there. Nola. Tinter with a deflection down the sideline, looking for McNolla. And he couldn't control the ball over the sideline. Turner with the restart. Goes the overhead down the sideline, but only as far as Tinter, couldn't get past him. Sutherland have pushed up to the halfway this time. They're going to try and apply pressure from there, which much better strategy, I would think. Lewis Olsen carrying it forward. Riley Lloyd will take the free, carries it forward, ball to Olsen, good pick by him, and a shot. Glebe blocked the shot, but not at the expense of conceding a penalty corner. So good penetration there particularly from Riley Lloyd. Took the hit, took the free hit really quickly, through to Lewis Olsen, and at the stroke of half time, Sutherland have another penalty corner opportunity. So Lewis Olsen, again the target, gets it away, really thumps that one, but wide of the goal. So the teams go in at the break. Sutherland with the 1-0 advantage. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. So we're back on the pitch. Toby Peoples trying to reel that one in. So both teams out with plenty of energy in this second quarter.
Oh, I thought it was 2. 1. Oh, I did? Seriously?
Wade Tonner with the restart from the top of the D. Sends the long overhead down the left, looking for Oliver Turner. And he was close to reeling that in. Just didn't read the bounce from the pitch. Made good position. Glebe with the ball. Sutherland holding the centre much better this quarter. Not giving all that free space for Glebe to march the ball forward. And that little bit of pressure results in a turnover. Khan through to Peoples. Patterson. Jake Willis with the ball wide. And a little mistrap there by Ed Noller. Riley Lloyd will restart from the sideline. Ball off Noller's stick. Wade Tonner, Hayden Taylor. Just rolls the ball forward to Tonner again. And back to Taylor. He tried it once too often and Glebe picked it off. McCowan. Jennings back to Tonner. Taylor and Tonner. Right to McCowan. It's got Jennings way up on the right. Infield to Khan. That's good possession by him. And back through McCowan. This is good. Forward pressure from Sutherland. They're really moving Glebe's defence around. And Taylor with a misdirected pass there. The angle was too narrow down that left sideline. Noller infield, so Glebe will now try and bring the ball up to the halfway. Comes to Daines out on the left. Under Lewis Olsen comes up. Tinter and McCowan pinches it from him. McCowan through Tonner. Waved the stick over the ball, didn't actually touch it. Lost possession. That's a good pick-up by Toby Jennings. First to the ball, Riley Lloyd. He was looking for Olsen in front. Daines got in the way. Now with Lloyd. Max Elliott out wide. This ball falls to Matt Vine. And his shot just deflected off the goalkeeper, I think. Good attack there from Sutherland. Real opportunity to Matt Vine. That's good defence there from Hayden Taylor. Lloyd into Mason Neal. So Sutherland with better field position in this quarter. That ball through from McCowan. Tinton now. Sends it right. Riley Lloyd first to get in the way there now with Mason Neal. He drops the ball back to McCowan. Spina comes in forward to make pressure on him. Turner back to McCowan. That's a good ball into Khan. Even better ball to Neal. Back to Khan. Lovely work. Olsen. Elliott. Can he get the shot away? Now with Khan. And over the back line in the end. Some really good ball control from Sutherland there in the circle. Good passing. Trying to open up space for a shot. In the end, Glebe's defence prevailed. Riley Lloyd with the ball. Glebe win a turnover. McCowan trying to chase this one down. Glebe striker along the back line, but in the end over the back line. And it'll be a 16-yard hit for Sutherland. Up to Taylor. Back into Tonner. Goes wide to Turner. And he'll send it back to Tonner. Sutherland will keep rotating the ball here. McCowan. That's a good play. Evades two Glebe strikers. Now with Mason Neal. And he's dropped the ball back to Tonner in plenty of space there. Goes wide to the right. Taylor. That's a good ball through to Khan. Good work by him to lead off his defender. Now with McCowan in the centre. This is good midfield possession and control from Sutherland. Neal. Long ball through. Was looking for Peoples leading across. But just a few yards ahead of him. Sutherland with some good ball possession there, putting some concentrated pressure on Glebe. And that ball over the sideline, we'll count that as an unforced error. Hayden Taylor will restart. Sends it down the sideline. Elliott bumps it on. Toby Peoples trying to evade the Glebe defender. It was Laspina's attempted clearance from defence, lifted dangerously. Elliott. Ball off a Glebe stick over the back line. Neal, back to McCowan. Jennings. McCowan, Glebe pushing up, trying to force an error. Taylor through McCowan. Can't on that. And Sutherland have found some space eventually. McCowan again. That's a good ball into Khan. Didn't control well, but Mason Neal was able to mop up. So Glebe trying to rush the Sutherland ball carrier just to force an error. Neal goes wide to Turner. Ball through to Fuller. And he wasn't able to control the short pass. Glebe tried to relieve the pressure with an overhead out of defence. McCowan. McCowan again. Ball in. Turner pokes it through. Matt Vine on the back line. And Sutherland win the penalty corner for a ball lifted by the Glebe defender, striking the Sutherland player just inside the D. So penalty corner opportunity for Sutherland. 5 minutes remaining in this quarter. A bit of a light shower coming down. So Sutherland setting up. Matt Vine this time. Blocked from the Glebe runner. But the ball lifted up and another penalty corner. I think Ed Noller is the first runner. got out smartly to that one. Mason Neal with the shot. And a little bit wide of the post. Oliver Turner was there, but the ball went onto his foot. Unfortunately, missed the opportunity.
If you want to put it next to where my bag is, it's just inside there.
Khan through Mason Neal. Fuller. Elliott. That's a good pickup by him. Inside to Fuller's brilliant pass. Now Neal. Good elimination. Poking it through, looking for Fuller. And Glebe scrambling, get the ball wide. So excellent circle pressure here from Sutherland. Glebe at 6s and 7s, that's for sure. Just managed to keep it out. Ball into the D. Back with Tonner. Sutherland will come again. Taylor. Back with Taylor. And third man obstruction there, I think. Umpire just having a chat to one of the Glebe defenders, I think, about who was doing what role in this game. The umpire's pretty sure it was his job to blow the whistle.
The cat's a bit wet. Dead and wet.
There's just some emergency resuscitation work going on here on the field microphone, which has got damp. So those strange noises are nothing about me moving my seat position. Sutherland trying to work the ball out of a very tight corner in their left defensive pocket. Only succeeded with the ball over the sideline. So back with Glebe. Their turn opportunity now. Max Elliott with an intercept. Good elimination. And that was really good work from Thomas Frew. Defence for Glebe. There was really a one-on race, him and Elliott. As the ball went down the other end, a really good defensive play from Oliver Turner. Really strong there on defence. The rain is now seriously coming down to the point that visual accuracy is challenged from the commentary position, that's for sure. I'm picking up body shapes rather than numbers at this stage. Tinter. Patterson. It's a good ball through, but mopped up by Sutherland. Now with Turner. And Tonner working it out. No, Glebe turn it over. Tinter comes forward. And Sutherland caught inside the 5 yard with that challenge. Concede a penalty corner. And with less than 30 seconds to go, Glebe have a penalty corner to round out this quarter. An attempt to get back on level terms ahead of the halftime break. So Nathan Ackroyd in goals will be marshalling the defence. You won't want to see this one get by. That's a really good first save from Ackroyd. Ball off his left kicker. Straight back into the oncoming forwards. Another penalty corner conceded. But Ackroyd's got his eye in. That was an absolute bullet Fortunately for Sutherland, wide of the goalpost. And the teams go in for the halftime break as I'll call it rain now, it's no longer light misty showers. The rain comes down at Tradies Hockey Park, Sutherland leading 1-0 at the halftime break of this PL2 game, Sutherland versus Glebe. We'll be back in 5 minutes, second half. So teams coming back onto the pitch. The weather conditions in the last 5 minutes have improved slightly. Actually, the rain has largely abated. There's definitely some lighting issues in Glebe dugout. But the rain has abated, so much better playing and commentating conditions as we start the second half. Sutherland with a 1-0 advantage. Dominic Tinter sends it back. Nola. Wide to the left. Glebe pressing into Sutherland's 25 briefly. I'll circulate this ball around, try and find another channel in. Tinter, no one in front, so he gets easy yards there. Oh, magnificent save from Ackroyd. High to his left. I don't know if we'll get a replay of that, but it requires some fast reactions. So Glebe pressing. They've had the first shot of this quarter. A blistering blow, which required the best out of Ackroyd to defend his goal line. Lewis Olsen with a good win in the centre there. Looking for Matt Vine out to his left. Sorry, that was Tom McCowan, not Lewis Olsen. Toby Jennings. Back to McCowan. Turner out wide to his right. Sends the ball high. He's looking for Vine. That's good ball movement from Sutherland. Need to do more of that. Get the passes to stick. Glebe goes through the centre, but a missed trap sees a turnover. Jennings. That's a good receive and turn from Riley Lloyd. Sets up, I think it's Adam Kahn out there. No, actually it was Bryn Fuller. So Sutherland pressing high, trying to keep Glebe deep in their quarter. Spina under pressure from Lloyd. Good tackle there from Lloyd at full stretch. Tonner with a good intercept. Now with Mason Neal. Vine down the right. Ball falls to Olsen. Sends it across the D. Toby Peoples was on the left, but I think there was little chance of him getting his stick on it. Lloyd. Hayden Taylor out wide. Lloyd takes the penalty. Back to McCowan. Tonner. Game stepped up a notch. The energy from both sides is pretty good. Tonner. Won the duel there with McNolla. much to McNolla's displeasure. Glebe searching for this equaliser, really prepared to push up, pressure Sutherland in their 25. Neal on the ball, sends it right back to Tonner. Goes right to McCowan. Tonner through McCowan. And Taylor trying the deflection down the line, but really hadn't lined up his pass. Vine didn't respond, and the ball was over the back line. So Sutherland pressing up. Like Glebe, they're trying to put more pressure on Glebe in their half. Force a higher turnover. Elliott doing the hard running in the centre there. Now he's cutting off the pass back in field. Ball out wide to Tinter. He goes deep. Brad Patterson with a good run along the back line there. Kept the ball elevated, made it very difficult for the defenders. Laspina with the ball into the D and over the back line. Taylor with the ball down the sideline that ended up on Tinter's feet. Tinter now from the sideline after another turnover. So really Glebe with just the best opportunity of this quarter right at the start. Blistering shot saved by Ackroyd. Sutherland haven't really put the same pressure on Glebe's circle yet. We've still got 8 minutes remaining. That's Robbie McIntosh leaving the field. Injured leg, I think. So he's taking some time out. Tonner cleaning up that ball. Bumped into the D. Umpire signalling that was a back of the stick. That shave pass down the back line. So Sutherland with the barest of advantages at 1-0. Really nothing in the context of this game. Long way to go. So Sutherland with a turnover. Mason Neal through to Matt Vine. Infield to Khan. That was a good pass, but just behind Khan. Matt Vine given a green card. And McNolla with a good turnover there. Laspina sends it infield. Ian Patterson. Glebe pressing here. Free hit just outside the circle. Ball into the D and over the back line in the end. So Sutherland survive. Looks like Tom McCowan's going off for a bit of an injury break. Adam Khan not able to get onto the end of that overhead. Jake Willis sends it back. Lee pressing again through the centre, and good intercept there from Tonner. Ball back with Mason Neal. Tonner. Elliott. Jennings now on the ball. Sends it long. He's looking for Peoples into the D. And he had Fuller in his sights. Just couldn't get it onto the stick. That was a good high run by Peoples and circle penetration. He drew the goalkeeper. Now Toby Jennings comes forward with an intercept. Elliott, back to Elliott. Looking for some support, finds Mason Neal wide to the right. His ball into the D, had too many Glebe players in the way. Sutherland coming forward in attack. Good retention there from Olsen with Elliott. Oh, that was a bit unfortunate out wide. Looked like a bit of a head clash there. So Elliott is absolutely on the ground. He's not in a good way. In the process, I think that's Jake Willis has been given a green. Actually, I think Jake Willis was given a yellow card and Elliott received a green card. Both of them are off. Anyway, that was a pretty ugly clash. So penalty corner to Sutherland is the upshot. Comes to Lewis Olsen. Gets a second chance. And deflected over the back line. So first shot blocked. The ball fell again to Olsen for a second shot. Now with Turner. Ball into the D and Rob Frew in goals. Makes a good save from Turner's slap. The rain has returned. Quite as bad as the end of the previous quarter, but it's building. Just on 2 minutes to go in this third quarter. Still just the one goal in it. Sutherland with a 1-0 advantage. But Glebe are coming and coming and coming. Mason Neal, good intercept by him. Threw the ball forward looking for Olsen. Bryn Fuller, great intercept by him. Back with Riley Lloyd, goes right to Neal. Into the D. Somehow that is missed Bryn Fuller's stick. Probably 2 yards in front of the goal. So good play from Sutherland there through the midfield. A quick change of direction. Outside the 25, then the ball in from Mason Neal. Had Bryn Fuller's name written on the end of it. Glebe in possession, come forward into Sutherland's half. Toby Jennings with a good intercept in front of his player. Out to Lewis Olsen, just took his eye off that one. All over the sideline. Glebe again. Inside the last minute of this quarter. There's a good turnover. Patterson's after it. He'll get that ball inside the D. Really good tackle there from Fuller. Umpire gave him the benefit of the doubt. Ball over the back line. Just a corner to Glebe. Restart from the 25. And I'll get a free hit, but I think time's going to beat them. So there's the buzzer for the end of the third quarter. Sutherland still with that 1-0 lead, the barest of leads. As the rain comes down here at Sylvania Hockey Park, 2 minutes, we'll be back with the final quarter. Don't miss it.
Let's go. Smells like a brewery. Can't see, can't hear. We just got all these shots of Wade. Wade's on the ball.
I'm in trouble with his mother, so I'm zooming on Wade tonight.
Is that a ball tracking camera you've got there?
We need some sort of AI to handle this.
Ball tracking camera.
Cut the camera on and he tells you. Watch out, Ben. It's a bald-headed profession. Wonderful.
I'd call them challenging conditions for streaming.
Really quite dry, actually.
You can't see it. That's a big positive. If it was at home, watch this rain, straight in your phone. So as the weather plumbs new depths of despair, we're back for the final quarter. Sutherland, an early goal gave them through Mason Neal, assisted by Lewis Olsen. Or was that Lewis Olsen assisted by Mason Neal? 1-0 advantage, which they've held through 2 subsequent quarters. Now Glebe pressing as they have the whole game, trying to get that goal back. Another infringement for inside the 5 yards, sees Lewis Olsen spend a couple of minutes on the sideline. Patterson, excellent tackle there from Bryn Fuller, swept the ball away from Patterson. Peoples now, good elimination on Nola. And his pass through was only a yard in front of Matt Vine. So Sutherland looking lethal on the counter-attack. Another great intercept. Sutherland again, Vine, shot, and bumped over the crossbar by Rob Frew. There's the shot and the bump just over the crossbar. So Sutherland applying some pressure of their own this quarter. Oliver Turner out wide, sends the ball to the back line. And the umpire says that was off the back of Matt Vine's stick. So Glebe under a bit of pressure here in their own defence. Another intercept. Is that a gain by Fuller, I think? No, that was Toby Peoples. McCowan, wide to Turner. He's got space in front. Being pushed wide. Keeps possession of the ball. Into the D. And Glebe come away. Only as far as Tonner. The spinner pushes up. Jennings around him. Ball into the 25, but Glebe pick it up. So plenty of turnovers of possession in this last 5 minutes. So Sutherland mopping up there, trying to possess the ball in their defence. Oh, that's a lovely touch from Peoples. Now with Vine. And the lifted ball. Sorry, that was Adam Khan. Had Rob Frew advancing on him. Tried to lift the ball over. Just got a bit much on it. And sent it over the top. Dominic Tinter. Ball down the sideline. And some really solid work there from Glebe strikers. They've won a penalty corner. So, real opportunity for Glebe. Difficult conditions for both teams. Rain coming down. At least the ball should run smooth on the turf. Certainly no surface water to affect play yet. So the field's still draining well. Glebe set. Slide, misplay at the top. And this one beats Ackroyd, so played to the left. And Glebe have their equaliser. So out to the left, and the ball gets past Ackroyd and into the left corner. So teams back on level terms. Final quarter. What a finish we're in for. Glebe now with the momentum, having just scored the goal and pressing on Sutherland's defence. Another ball into the D, and this time I think it was Adam Khan's foot. Another penalty corner to Glebe. So Glebe with that goal scoring momentum, just a bit quicker onto the ball, getting the ball moving. Caught Sutherland's defence just out of position. And another penalty corner. Little mistrap at the top, ball goes through and over the back line, off Sutherland's stick in the end, so restart from the 25 for Glebe. So he set up front these teams, there was nothing between them. 5th and 6th on the ladder. Well, so it's proven so far. Scores 1-1. Mason Neal working the ball down the sideline. Tonner with the overhead, finds Vine. Vine will be disappointed with that receive. He got to the ball on the full, so that gives you the best chance of receiving. And, but you know, conditions are difficult, and yeah, he just didn't line that one up right. Both teams working hard. Glebe into the D. Can they construct a shooting opportunity? Ackroyd sends it. Gets onto it. Makes the save, but only not able to clear the circle. Hayden Taylor brings that ball away. You can see the water, as the ball comes through, the water really lifting on the surface, so the surface water is starting to appear. Rain has rain's now quite significant. Glebe again, running across. Sutherland throwing everything at it in defence, trying to keep this Glebe attack out. They'll be looking for a turnover and a counter attack. Maybe it's this opportunity. Toby Peoples, he's dispossessed by Ed Nola. Umpire calls a stick shield there. There's plenty of stick contact. Sutherland will be relieved with that. Glebe getting increasing number of circle penetrations. Sutherland just holding them out. Just over 6 minutes remaining. McCowan, Tonner. Ed Nola getting there first to the ball. Good defence by him. Tonner with a fairly inadequate overhead, but he gets another opportunity. Tonner through Taylor, goes out to Turner, wide on the right. His pass infield intercepted, but Turner gets it back. Now with Lloyd, he goes long, ball in the D. Shot and goal! I think that's Bryn Fuller. Really good play. The pass from Lloyd into the circle and dropped back. I'll call it for Bryn Fuller on the penalty spot. And he gives Sutherland the 2-1 advantage with 5 minutes remaining. So for Sutherland, with just on 4 minutes remaining, it's about field position and ball possession now. They've got to get hold of the ball and they've got to keep hold of it. Because given the chance, Glebe will come at them again and again. The rain is teeming down. Visibility is not half as good as what it would look like on the camera, I can tell you. Turner with a long overhead. So umpire said the Southern player got in the Glebe player's 5-yard space. So free hit to Glebe. Good tackle there from Riley Lloyd. He loads it off to Lewis Olsen down that left sideline. That's good control from Olsen. This is one he doesn't need to rush. Mason Neal says calm it down. And he goes back to Taylor, to Neal. Deep to Tonner. He'll send it wide to Turner. And down the sideline. Picked up. Jennings. I think that's Toby Peoples out there. And he's dispossessed. Well, that's good time in possession for Sutherland at this late stage. Now they need to win the ball back again. Time running out for Glebe. That overhead didn't make it. Riley Lloyd cops a bit of a bump there and falls to the turf. Taylor, good ball forward to Olsen, into the D. This is where he needs an outcome. Sends it back through the top of the D, no one there. And in fact, the umpire has blown a penalty corner. Well, he's definitely way closer to the action than I am, so apart from the rain. So Sutherland have a penalty corner with 1.5 minutes remaining. So this is not the end of the story, but it's pretty close. Glebe should get one more opportunity to take the ball forward. Sutherland will need to want to close it out now. Vine, good strike from him. Saved by Frew, and Glebe come away. That's a terrific defensive piece of work there from Lewis Olsen on the sideline. Slows up the Glebe attack. Blocks it again. So Glebe working this right sideline. Taylor with the ball in the corner. Good work by, I think that was Toby Peoples in defence. And Sutherland get the penalty there. They get the penalty and it's 3 seconds remaining. So that's the game. Sutherland ending up 2-1 winners in this PL2 game. A titanic struggle between the two teams, nothing in it. But in the end, Sutherland with the advantage. So just to summarise the scores for the day, In the men's Premier League games, Sutherland win third grade 2-1, second grade 2-1, and first grade 3-1. So 3 wins for Sutherland in the men's games. In the women's, Sutherland 3, Sutherland women's lost 5-0 to Glebe. In the Swill games versus Glebe Western District, Sutherland 2 lost 2-0 and Sutherland 1 1-0. So in the context of the club day and the senior games, that's 4 wins to Sutherland, 2 to Glebe. I don't have the results for the junior games this morning, but a good outcome for Sutherland on the day in any case. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast this afternoon. The conditions have been good to appalling. We'll finish on that note, and hope you have the opportunity to see more of Sutherland hockey streaming from Sylvania Tradies Hockey Park in the future. From Luke Domro and the streaming team, that's goodbye from now.